welcome to Saturday. Where am I? There I am. Hi, I got a cup of coffee. I even have a cup of coffee. Hello. Hi. How is everybody? How are you doing, chat? Decided to dress up today? Put on your fancy clothes? We're getting closer. It's almost time. It's almost time for Halloween. We'll get there. I just have to control myself to not eat the candy that John bought. Let's see, who is here? Who do we got? Who do we got? I see we have... Oh, wait. Breaking news now. DJC Animation's mouse is still running.
Hello, Dawn and chat. Happy Saturday. How's the spooky going?
Spooky's going okay. Spooky's being spooky. Hello, how are you? Let's see, who else do we have in here? We got Space Buckaroo was first. Hello, hi. Chugwagon, hello, greetings. Flutterdash, hi. Black Vikings, Polani, Raisin Delta. Cynical with the really odd food choices. I don't think I can beat you with some of the things you come up with. I try, but it's really hard. Who else is here? Did I miss anybody? I don't know if I missed anybody. Hello, hi, and welcome everybody. Sephiroth, hello, hi. I hope you are having a wonderful, wonderful Saturday. It is Saturday, right? Okay. We got coffee. You know, this time of year, me and John drink a lot more hot coffee. During the summer, we drink cold coffee. So, I break out the coffee pot that we put away for the summer because we're not making whole pots, so I don't want to waste room on the counter. I clean it meticulously, like even like to the point of getting Q-tips in there and cleaning out all the old grounds and making sure everything's all nice. I said, I'm gonna surprise John with a wonderful giant pot of coffee so we can, you know, live off of that for the whole day. For some reason, it proceeds to overflow. Like the grounds wouldn't absorb the water, it just overflowed onto itself. There's water and coffee all over the floor, and it turned into a big nightmare. So now I'm thinking the little doohickey springy thing that stops the water from coming down might be faulty. It's an older coffee maker. I bought it a long time ago for John for Christmas. It's like a Cuisinart with the thermal, it's like a thermos carafe, and it grinds the beans. So I'm thinking we don't need one that grinds the beans anymore because John has this fancy retro bean grindy thing now. So I'm just gonna have to buy a normal, ordinary, old-fashioned coffee pot. And John's like, yeah, see if you could find one with wood paneling. Like he wants a retro coffee maker. I'm like, I don't think they make coffee pots with wood paneling anymore. Hey, Silent Woods, hi, how are you doing? Welcome back. The random food is merely hypothesis, never done in practice. Oh yeah, for sure, I get that. And someone had asked about the eclipse. The eclipse wasn't going to be visible, the Ring of Fire thing, in my area. And even if it was, it's been raining. So either way, I think there was like parts of Texas and New Mexico that were gonna see it. So if you lived down that away, it was gonna look real good. But it's done now, I think. I think it was like at noon. Did anyone get to go outside and burn their retinas and see it? Look directly at the sun? Buccaneer Squirrel, hello, hi, how are you? Wood paneling coffee pot. Yeah! You know, back in the day, everything had the fake wood. The car dashboards had the fake wood. People had wood paneling on their walls. Every kitchen appliance had a version that had a little strip of fake wood paneling. on it. Cars on the side, they had station wagons with wood paneling. So John's like, I wonder if we could find a coffee pot with wood paneling. Should I look? Is this something we should start the stream with? Is looking up wood paneling coffee pots? Silent Wood says my friend took a picture of it of the eclipse. I'll try to remember to post. Oh, that would be awesome. Curve Planet says NASA live streamed it. I might re-watch it, you know, now after the fact. Volani says, I've been inside burning my retinas looking at the computer all day. I get that. Make sure you should buy, if you really have to look at a monitor all day long, you should buy one of those, like, they look like yellow sunglasses, and it blocks all that blue light and stuff. Or just get Flux app, which is that's this thing I have here. This let's see if I can show you guys. This Flux software, f.lux, and you can see how white it is, and then I could turn down off all the blue light. But you can have it go on timers. That reminds me, I usually forget to shut this off during streams because y'all don't want to see everything look like it has a nicotine haze on it. Buccaneer Scroll says, I remember the Brady Bunch car had some wood paneling on it. Yeah, that was, I was just telling John the other day, because when I was little, like, we still had wood paneling on our walls in the apartment. It made everything so cozy feeling. Like, I really do miss wood paneling. Like, I'm in a room right now, the walls are like white, and it feels very antiseptic, like hospital-like. Like, wood paneling made everything feel like you were living in a log cabin. It was really nice. I really miss wood paneling. David says, hi, Dawn in chat. Yes, it was pretty good here. Not full, but cool. No direct viewing. Oh, cool. Gelate says, my kitchen has fake wood paneling. There you go. I like that. And then they started getting fancy with the wood paneling. And like, my parents ripped off the wood paneling and put like this sort of white wood paneling with like a design in it. And I didn't like it. I was like, for that, just paint the walls white. Like, the whole point of paneling is to have it look like wood, and they tore that down and put up different paneling, and it was just like white with like silver things down it, and then they put up those little mirror strips that was popular back in the 90s. Do people remember when this was like the hot thing to do? These mirror strips that people were putting in their living rooms to make their living rooms look bigger. It was not cool when the sun was setting and you just had all this sunlight just beaming into your eyes from all the reflections from all the mirrors on the wall. And I was always afraid one was going to fall off and knock me in the head, because the little clips that held it weren't really that strong. And every time I took a nap on the couch, I was sure one of those little panels of glass mirror was going to come down and slice my throat open. I don't know. I had irrational fears when I was little, and I still have some now. Still dealing with that. Flutterdash says my grandparents' finished cellar had wood paneling. There you go. And the other thing that people did all the time was dropping their ceiling. I don't know why this was like a big thing too. Everybody had dropped ceilings, you know, with the fake, you know, fake ceiling. Sounds like a fire hazard. Oh yeah, when the fire department came through one year to all the apartments, yeah, they made us take down. The bedroom had actual wood on the walls that my dad built shelves and everything, and covered the whole wall with like wood and shelves and built-ins. Like, he made built-ins in our apartment. And the fire department came in and was like, no, that all has to come down. It was a sad day, man. That was a sad, sad day. Raisin says, drop ceiling, fake ceiling. Yeah, yeah. Ceilings in New York City apartments usually aren't that great looking. And when you drop the ceiling, it not only cuts down on like echoes of talking, but that's not what we were concerned about. But it makes it a little warmer. You don't have to look at a nasty, ugly ceiling. If you do get a leak, which would always happen all the time, you wouldn't have to replaster and repaint. You just pop out the ceiling tile and pop in another one. I don't know why that was such a big thing back then. Were carpeted walls really a thing or super niche? I don't remember carpeted walls. I do remember when I was very, very little, one of my dad's friends still had a shag rug, which as a little kid, like I'm talking like 2, 3, I thought was the coolest thing. I was like, this rug had like hair, like I could braid it. It was crazy. It was that long. I was like, how the fuck do you vacuum this? And I remember, if you ever find an old vacuum, they will have 3 settings: bare, rug, and shag. They actually had a setting on the vacuum for shag rugs. That's how popular shag rugs were, like a long time ago. That they actually had settings for it on the vacuums. You can find photos of carpeted friggin' bathrooms. Oh gosh, I don't even like putting mats in a bathroom because they get weird. Like people who put the furry things on their toilet bowls and the seat cushions for the bathrooms and the rugs in the bathrooms. No. Everything should just be tiled and easily disinfected and cleaned in the bathroom. Poo particle fur. Ugh. The mirrors are okay. The magnifying light glass. What? Shag swamp when it floats. Ah. I do have a mat in my bathroom shower with Bonnie, but I make sure I wash it because, you know. Yeah, that's the other thing. I love mats so I don't feel slippery because, like, hair conditioner makes any bathtub floor super slippery. And I love mats, but man, do they get fucking scuzzy under there real quick. Like, I got tired of just trying to keep the mat underneath clean, you know, like the suction mats. And then I tried those little flowers that you peel and stick. That turned into a disaster as well. So now the thing's just naked, and you know, if I slip and fall and break my neck, oh well. I don't know what to do. They just become wet pee rugs, yes. Don't put rugs in your bathroom. Don't do it. I don't have any rugs now at all. Like maybe like a throw rug here, like at an entrance to a room, so that when I like walk into a room, like maybe I'll wipe my feet and get off some cat hair or something, but or like dirt from outside when you come in. But any rugs, I just can't anymore because of allergies. Rugs just trap everything, and no matter how good your vacuum is, you are not getting that out. I remember when we ripped up the rug from our old apartment, it was scary, the shit that you see under a rug after you pull it up. It's terrifying. And you're like, I'm breathing all the skin. Ugh. It's mostly cat and pet dander just stuck in the rug that never came out. Just put a towel down outside my tub. Yeah, but I'm talking about like when you're in the tub too, like to not slip. Those kinds of mats as well. Those get really icky and scuzzy. Yeah, so if anyone found a solution for not slipping in your tub that doesn't get scuzzy, let me know. And if anyone finds a really good coffee maker pot thing, let me know. Send me a private message if you have like the ultimate be all end all of coffee makers. I don't need it to do anything fancy, just make coffee. That's it. No timers, no grindings, just an old-fashioned coffee maker. But one that works and doesn't overflow. Leaving puddles after the shower, the mats do get dirty, so I throw it in the washing machine. Yeah, I try and dry off in the shower so I don't, leave a mess on the floor. My uncle in Poland has carpeted mats all throughout the hallways in his apartment, which sounds like a whole lot of tripping if you ask me. Yeah, I've seen some places where there's just carpeted
Lego
mats
687 asked me, what is the best solution for not slipping in your tub without getting too scuzzy? Slipping in the tub, a classic predicament. I suggest utilizing a non-slip mat or applying adhesive strips to the tub floor. But hey, if you're feeling adventurous, you could always just embrace your inner acrobat and perfect your slipping with style routine.
Yes. See? That's what I figure I would do. Raisin says our tub has those non-slip thingies. It's only a problem when people don't spray their remaining body or hair wash off of it. Yeah, that's how stuff collects. If it's the suction-y one, stuff collects underneath it. And then if you pull it up, even a few weeks later, you're like, oh, what the fuck is that under there? And with the stickies, they get weird too. Maybe I'll just get the stickies and just screw it. What else is going on? Wood paneling on the tub. What about those seats you place on the tub edge? Oh, I have one of those. I bought one of those. It was brand new, in a box, in the thrift shop, for really cheap. You know why? Shaving your legs. Those old people chairs for the shower are freaking awesome for sitting in the tub, shaving your legs. It's like a whole, because you're usually if you're trying to shave your legs, you're all sitting on the edge of the tub and you're gonna slip, and it's a nightmare. You just put the seat in there, you can just relax, or if you're not feeling well, you just let the water pound on your shoulders and just sit there. It's wonderful. I thoroughly suggest not waiting until you're a senior citizen to get one of those tub seat things. They're awesome. What I would like to get one day, if I ever can, this is my dream if I win the lotto. One of those tubs that they show on the late night commercials that opens up and you just sit inside and then you close the door and then the water fills up. It's like a little hot tub in your bathroom. And they show the old people are like, look, I won't slip and fall and I could just sit here in the jets, pound water into my back. I'm like, that's a freaking hot tub in your bathroom. That's what I would do if I won the lotto. I would look into getting that. Butterdesk says, I use a shower chair when I was in physical therapy. I love them. They're awesome. Also, it came in handy. There was one time my disc went all stupid, so I was able to sit in comfort and still shower.
Lego 687 asked me, why must bathtubs have curved corners or bottoms? Ah, the mystery of the curved corners. Well, my dear viewer, those curves are there to keep you guessing. They add a touch of suspense to your bath time. Who knows what devious plans the tub has in store for you? Maybe it's trying to keep you on your toes, or perhaps it's just trying to make sure you never find a square bath bomb that fits perfectly. Regardless, the Joker approves of these mysterious curves. Ha 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 ha.
The AI comes up with some really weird stuff. You have a bench in your tub? That's nice. That's good. I'm all for having a sitting spot in the tub. I hate cleaning tubs. Ugh, it's horrible. What happened?
Am I a mysterious curved?
Yes. What else is going on? Oh, hey, let's do an affirmation card. Because I saw Amaterasu. Hello, hi. Let's affirm some stuff, shall we, chat? All right. What do we got today? What do we got? What do we got? Today, I will see the possibilities. Today, anything is possible. My heart is open to any and all possibilities. I know, I gotta call some bingo stuff. Alright. Let me call some bingo things and then we'll do some Halloween jokes. So what happened yet? Did anyone use exclamation point sound? I think so. I'm sure someone, if they didn't already, the sound alert activated. Was there a blurb activated yet? I don't think so. I told the story. There you go. I complained. Oh, I still have echo on. What else did I do? I think that's it. Oh, I asked you guys for help. If you know something that'll stop me from breaking my neck in the shower. Yep, I think we're all caught up. Did anyone get bingo? Alright, let's see. Let's see what today's days are. What is today? Today is the 14th. And then I'll do some oh man, my thing moved. Then we'll do some Halloween jokes. It is Be Bald and Free Day. National Dessert Day. National Motorcycle Ride Day. And Tender Loving Care Day. Liberation Day in Yemen. Svetitz. Kavloba.
Lego 687 asked me, why are bathtub overflow drains not high enough to lay in completely underwater?
Yes.
Ah, a peculiar question indeed. The reason lies in the realm of safety precautions. A higher drain would allow for a greater risk of accidental drowning, depriving us of our valuable heroes and streamers. So let us be grateful for sensible design choices that keep us all safe and high and dry.
That always bothered me. I can't get into a tub without my knees being above the water.
Hey Adon, hope you're well. Waiting to start my D&D campaign, but 3 players cancelled, 2 returning players and 1 new. But I'm wondering if I should cancel for the day.
Yeah. Reschedule.
Hello, Dawn and Chat.
What? Who?
Happy Saturday. How are you today?
Okay. Hi, Icarus. Thank you for the 100 bits. Cynical says it's pronounced Vet Iskhavloba. Vet Iskhavloba. That word. Okay. I'm not grateful. I want to soak both my tits and my knees. Yes, I know, like at the same time, right? Like you want to be able to lay out in a tub and be totally submerged. But no. Ours is so shallow that, I mean, maybe 6 inches of water. It's such a shallow tub, it's ridiculous. It like, you can't have a nice warm bath and be warm. Like half of you is sticking out of the water. It's really not good. Raisin says, I'll risk tub drowning if I can be fully covered. Exactly. Oh no. Yeah, screw accidental drowning. I don't want my knees to be cold, says Buccaneer Squirrel. Yeah, because like if you sink your body in because you want to get your shoulders in there and up to your neck, then you're like from mid shin to mid thigh is sticking up out of the water because you have to bend your knees.
Baths. Taking a quick shower is just as refreshing and uses 1/3 the water. It's wasteful.
What? Huh? But there's a... I'm not gonna argue. Not if you're in pain and you want to sit in a bath with Epsom salt and soak. You can't do that with a quick shower. It's also Defenders Day in Ukraine, Malamaniri Day in Tanzania, National Dessert Day, Be Bald and Be Free Day, National Chess Day, National Costume Swap Day, National Motorcycle Ride Day, I Love Yarn Day, Birthday of the Governor of Sarawak in Malaysia, World Migratory Bird Day, Translators Day in Armenia, Mahalaya Amavasya in Hindu, Universal Music Day, International African Penguin Awareness Day. That is very specific. World Standards Day, Teachers Day, and so there you go. Those are all your days. Pick one and use it as a reason to celebrate. I'm gonna go with National Dessert Day for sure. That's what. Let's see what the hold on. Wait, where is it? It's time for the leaf report. Breaking news now. Leaves are doing things. Let's look at the map, Jim.
Everybody, beware of penguins.
All right, we're right about here. Oh, yes. See, over here, you got all your fall happening. Here, there's no fall happening. And over here, fall is done. Back to you, Dawn. And thus concludes the leaf report because I don't have any leaves to show. I have no leaves. What else is going on? So what are y'all doing? What are y'all doing for the weekend? Anything interesting? Let me see. We want to soak overnight like oats. Yes. I will soak in a nice hot tub until I am pruny and I am being warned that I should leave now. What else is going on? Hello, Bloody Angel. Welcome. I am sad that there are no leaves. You have no leaves? Oh, or you said that I don't have leaves to show. You guys could take pictures of leaves in your area and put them up in the Discord. Caterpillar Nana says laundry. You're doing laundry? Yeah, I gotta fold
I'm
mine.
having TTS say a bunch of random, slightly related items. That's fun, right?
Yes, Master Chief. I did laundry like 3 days ago. I still haven't folded anything. It's just in the laundry bin where it was, and I've just been fishing clothing out of it as I need it. I've been super lazy this week, mostly because I've been distracted by things. But I have not folded any of my laundry. Sephiroth is painting Gundam with their son. Oh, like a model painting a model of a Gundam.
And now for more weather report. The sky is cloudy, and others parts of the world, the sing for the end of times is showing as the sun is disappearing.
Oh no! Could you imagine like living like back then in yay olden times of not having science and
Lego
seeing that
687
fucking
asked me, why is it so hard to fold laundry after it is washed and dried? Ah, the perplexing mystery of folding laundry. While the process may seem arduous, let us delve into the realm of nature for a possible explanation. You see, laundry fibers have a tendency to intertwine and cling together through static electricity, creating a challenge for folding. It is as if the clothes themselves resist being tidily arranged,
Exactly.
much like a mischievous creature unwilling to be tamed.
Yes.
Alas, this is a battle we all must face in our daily lives.
Especially those socks. The socks are out to get us. Yes, you missed affirmation. Let me see if I could find the one. Did I still leave it in the back? I'll redo it. Was it this one? I think it was. Today, I will see the possibilities. Today, anything is possible. My heart is open to any and all possibilities.
There, I canceled Dawn off 24 boo boo. It's more painful than I thought I would be to say that. Frown.
What happened? You did who now what now? You canceled what? What did you cancel? There, you canceled. What did you, huh? Did I miss something? D&D? Oh, the D&D. Oh, well, you know, sometimes it happens. It's okay. But you know what? Now your day is free and open to do something else. Something for yourself. What do you want to do? You have all those, look, just like the affirmation said, you have all these possibilities in front of you. What's up?
Did anybody watch the annual solar eclipse?
I didn't. Did anyone else see it? I'm gonna go watch it on the NASA thing. Glasgow says my furnace is out. Oh no! Yeah, John just turned on the heat today, finally. Because it was a little bit nippy. A little bit nippy. That's why I was making a pot of coffee as well. Because I was feeling a little bit, ooh, like that little bit of chill. It's happening. It's happening. It's getting colder. Cynical says I saw footage. Yeah, I'll probably look up footage later.
I did it as awesome as always. Places things in perspective.
I don't know why I'm having so much fun doing this. So what else is going on? I don't know. Do I have anything else to show you? No, I think I'm out of everything. Oh, I was gonna do Halloween jokes. That's what I was gonna do. And then my goal is to try and finish Scarlet Hollow, but we'll see what happens. How is a witch's face like $1 million? Both are green and wrinkly. I'm sorry. Why are ghosts such terrible liars? Because you can see right through them. Eh? No?
Lego 687 asked me, do you have to leave the heat running once you started for the year? Ah, the eternal question of heating. Well, my friend, it depends on a few factors. Are you worried about freezing pipes or just keeping the place warm? If it's the former, you might want to keep the heat running. But if it's just for comfort, you can always adjust the temperature or use a programmable thermostat to save some energy. In any case, you can rely on Arby's to warm your heart and fill your stomach with our delicious roast beef sandwiches. Because nothing beats the comfort of a tasty meal, right? Arby's, we have the meats.
I wonder if they're getting some money for the ad for that. Thank you, Lego. I want it like a good 69, 70 degrees. That would be good. Yeah, they snuck that advert in there. What is Dracula's favorite building in New York City? The Vampire State Building. I know, I'm sorry. What do vampires fear the most? Tooth decay. What? And there you go. That's your Halloween jokes for today. Come on. Give me a break. I'm trying over here. You know what I've been watching? Because like I got rid of most of the streaming services. Not that we had that many, but we canceled Netflix. So now we've been doing Pluto and Tubi. I mean, we had been, but we're doing Pluto and Tubi more. I've been binging Cops. And you know why this happened? Because there's a channel on Twitch that is called Police Chases, and all they show is police car chases. And I was like, they just show the actual chase. You don't know why they're being chased. You don't know, and I'm like, man, I was like, I wish they would do something like Cops where you actually at least know what's happening. So I was like, well, maybe we should just, in the background, we should just have Cops on. So we've been, every few months we get into weird kicks of different things, of leaving certain stuff on in the background. And there hasn't been any real games we've been interested in watching.
Me, why do some TTS sneak in ads for themselves? No. Well, it sounds like those sneaky TTS folks just can't resist promoting themselves. I guess they think they're so special that even a simple text-to-speech needs to plug their own stuff. Talk about an ego trip. But hey, if you want some real entertainment, just stick with me, Jules. I won't be trying to sell you anything other than some good old-fashioned attitude.
Well, thank you, Samuel L. Jackson. Thank you very much. Kalani says, I prefer Tubi over Pluto. Pluto lags. Yes, Pluto has been having a problem all day today syncing up the video and the audio. Even when I tried other channels, it wasn't syncing up. It was so weird. Kalani says also the ads on Tubi feel less oppressive and aren't lagging like crazy. Do they have Cops though? Does Tubi show Cops? I didn't look. I should probably look. But yeah, so we'll probably be on Cops for a little bit. Cynical says, I remember looking up world's wildest police videos on YouTube. Blast from the past that was. I think Pluto has a whole bunch of them, like the First 48 and other like cop crimey thing doodads. I don't know why we've just been in that kind of mood. We'll get over it in like a few weeks and then we'll switch to something else in the background. But there's been no games we've been wanting to watch people play, which I find weird because a lot
Lego
of games
687 asked me, what is the origin of kicks in humans? Here we find ourselves delving into the fascinating world of human fashion, where the origin of kicks lies. These peculiar adornments, commonly known as shoes, have a rich history dating back thousands of years. Early humans crafted primitive foot coverings from materials such as animal hides and plant fibers. Over time, these evolved into more sophisticated forms, reflecting cultural and technological advancements. Today, kicks have become a ubiquitous fashion statement, offering both style and functionality. From ancient foot coverings to modern fashionable footwear, the journey of kicks is truly remarkable.
Kicks. I've never called them kicks. That's like sneakers, right? YouTube just started a bitch about my ad blocker. Yes, that started happening today too. Every time I went to YouTube, it's like, you're using an ad blocker. Don't you know that, like, having ads actually makes it everyone able to use and watch YouTube? Stop using ad blocker. Let's see, all the other kids with the pumped up kicks. That just reminds me of the sneakers they used to have that you actually would pump up. Remember those that had the little pump in the tongue of the sneakers and you press them? Do they make those anymore? Is that still a thing? Those basketball sneakers that you pump it up? Why is my timer doesn't go off anymore? I think it's broken. All right, well, we got to do a commercial. I almost missed it. Like, we have to do it right now. We'll be right back. Not working. And we're back. Hello, hi. All right, let's see. They're gonna bother us in how long? Hold on. Why did all my music go away? I didn't want all the music to go away. Let me set the timer here. They're gonna bother us in 45 minutes. Oh!
No one expects the Spanish Inquisition.
No one does expect them. All right. Let's see if we can get this started. Play. Play. Come on, don't break the capture card. Let me change the title here. Boop. Scarlet Hollow. There it is.
Lego 687 asked me, why do we humans get stuck on certain kinds of entertainment where we want to watch more and more of the same thing? The insatiable human desire for repetitive entertainment. It stems from a primal longing for familiarity, a need for predictable patterns in an uncertain world. It provides a sense of comfort and control, akin to a monotonous ritual. It is both a testament to our nature and a testament to the power of captivating storytelling.
I like things that are repetitive and ritual. I like to know what's happening. It makes me feel safe and secure. All right. What are we doing here? Load. All right. When we last left off, I think we were doing like an LSD trip. Oh shit. Did I put up the? Okay, there was some weird stuff going on. Okay. I don't even know how to explain what's going on to people who haven't been here. Oh, I got a call. The blurb. The blurb was done. Thank you, Icarus, for the blurb. Sounds like a goat. The two of you step out from the brush and into a long wooden corridor lined with bottles and rails.
I may be crazy, but hasn't this entire game been a giant LCD trip?
Wouldn't that be some shit like she just wakes up the next morning and she's like, wow, I must have got a hold of some bad stuff. Oh my goodness. Oh, let me get my keyboard here so I can know how far I can go. There we go. Okay. Are we ready to get this going? Did we take the peanuts from that guy on the bus? No. Yes. See, that's a good point, Palani. We did not take the peanuts because yes, those were probably laced with crystal meth or something. Cynical says it was black mold poisoning all along after spending the first night in the mansion. It could be. Because that place is pretty nasty. I should get me some more coffee. I didn't get some when I had break. That was poor planning on my part. We'll just drink some water. Water's good. The doctor put something in the food. That's what I was thinking. But this one wasn't here. Tabitha wasn't there. All right. Let me get this over here. I'm just rearranging some stuff here so my life is a little bit easier. All right, there you go. All right. Oh, jeez. Freaking Zach or whatever the fuck your name is. You scared the shit out of me. It's contagious. The doctor needed you for the human centipede she's making, says Bloody Angel. All right. A figure rises to attention, blocking your way. Oh, please don't make those noises. I'm gonna make those noises a little lower for you guys. I'm afraid he doesn't have long. If there's anything you need to say to him, say it now. Oh, damn. That's how I sound waking up Monday mornings. As sounds like a dying dog. No, it's just him snoring. As Zane is swept away, the room pulls itself to you. And you find yourself looming over a deathbed. Oscar lies in its center, looking pitifully small. I drank too much last night. I swear I'll never drink that much again. Cynical says, the thing in the window, you just get the fuck out. Yeah, I just noticed that when you said it. I didn't even see it up there. Raisin's like, what the fuck happened? I don't know. I think we're tripping. Buccaneer Squirrel says my housemate's cat snores like that. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, this is just, I don't know why I find this funny. Raisin says Tabitha looks strangely more personable. Oh, is he rolling over on the glass? I'm sorry, my boy. Sorry I let my troubles drive your mama away. And sorry those troubles mean I'm leaving you all alone now. Aww. So Oscar, it looks like what we're doing is we're like, each of our friends or the people we know is like in our head playing a different part of people from the past. So it's like, so Oscar is Charles Sr. So this is the dad, played by the dad. I gotta make that lower. I don't know about you guys, but I can't hear that. It must be the emotion on her face. She doesn't normally do that. Yeah, Tabitha looks almost human. So Oscar is Charles Sr. Yeah, Charles Shaw Sr. You should probably know about him by now. Everyone in Scarlet Hollow knows about him. I'm sorry, just hearing the moaning is just, I don't know why I find it weird. But they don't know about his son. Seems like a bad guy. What do you know about Charles Jr.? What happened to Charles Shaw Sr.? Our family did this to him? Let's ask. What happened to the Charles Shaw Sr.? I think you know everything there's to know. Do we? He was run out of town on a rail, then died miserable somewhere else. Of cirrhosis, I'm guessing, from all this. Oh, that sounds uncomfortable. Damn it, Junior, how many times do I have to tell you? I tried to stop it from happening, but that damned snake Enoch went behind my back. Oh, what bullshit. Strike a nerve? Is something on your mind? People really need to learn how to let things go. Let's ask her. Strike a nerve? It was Charles Shaw's fault. That's just a fact. Is it a fact or is it just what you've been told? You know what they say about history, it's written by the victors. Let's do this one. Is that a fact or is that just what you've been told? It's in the history books, it's a fact. You're right, I've been using that excuse for too many years. At a certain point, a man has to accept when he's dug his own grave. They may have run me out, but they didn't put the bottle in my hand. Still. They destroyed our legacy, boy. Boy. It's like suddenly I'm God of War, dude. Boy. Both our names are cursed with that history. I'll be dead and gone soon, but I won't be able to rest. Not until our name is cleared. Not until you can pass on this name with pride. This is my only request, Charlie. Go back there, tell people the truth. Try to find proof. I don't know what you'll have to do, but please. I know I ain't been the best father, but I'm no murderer. What? I'm so confused. Like, I'm gonna pick this, because I'm losing track of what the hell is happening in this story. I'm guessing this request didn't really pan out. Do you think that's why he was getting close with Edward Dean? So wait, this after the scene with Rosalina and before the scene with Stella? I'm gonna just be like, I'm confused. Maybe she'll explain. I'm confused. Don't even bother listening then. I don't care what this ghost is trying to tell us. All these people are dead and buried, and their actions have gone with them. Damn it, boy. I may not have till the morning. Promise me. Promise me you'll go back. And at the very least show that Enoch bastard what for. I promise. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, what the fuck? Huh? Alani said, I had a feeling the bed was gonna eat him. What? He just got depped. Yes, I was just gonna say. It's like suddenly it's like Nightmare on Elm Street. Dude, that part in that movie freaked me out as a kid. Holy cow. That was some scary shit. What the fuck is she doing? This ghost is so full of it. Why is she climbing into the bed? And what the fuck? Here's one of those ditchlings back here. And over here, too. Your cousin steps forward and disappears through the hole left in the bed, leaving you to follow. Oh, fuck no. We going in there? Polani says, who cares? Let's leave her. Oh, no. You know. Blood is thicker, right? Follow her. No, what the fuck is going on? I'm legitly confused. If someone could help summarize this for me, because I'm not understanding the story any longer. Oh, look, there's a unicorn. Squirrel! You find yourself pressed uncomfortably against a trellis. A small castle sits off to one side of the wall, and the bars of a prison loom over both all of it and all of you. Climbing up the trellis again. It's Avery. Oh, Avery's up there. Climbing up the trellis again? How very Romeo and Juliet of you. No need to run off. I won't tell the old man. Though you've gotten sloppy, and you should try to be more careful if you don't want him putting you in an early grave. Are the bars metaphorical or are they real? You keep asking me things like I know any better than you. We've both been seeing the same rooms. Reza says, remember when she told us not to bother her until the funeral? We should have left her unbothered. Yes, for sure. Hi, Random. How are you? Hello. Says, what did I just come into? I don't know. We're continuing the LSD trip from yesterday. I don't know. We just started up again. I'm trying to figure out what the hell's going on in this town. Don't you know better than me? You're the one who grew up here. I just thought you might recognize stuff. Oh, yeah, let's try that one. It's not like this is exactly what the real world looks like. How am I supposed to recognize anything when it's all messed up like this? For all we know, none of this even happens. And even if it did happen, who's to say that this is even close to an accurate interpretation? We're watching the memories of a dead man. No, not one of her brothers. I'm a prisoner. A victim of the Scarlet's lies like you, Charles Shaw. Uh-oh. Tabitha, does our family have a history of locking folks up in some sort of rich people dungeon? Is this what's in the Forbidden Wing? Oh, that's right. There's a part of the house that we're not allowed to go into. I hate the Scarlets, except for lovely Edwardine. Please do not tell me of their secrets and lies. Please do tell me of their secrets and lies. Ooh, maybe we should play along and the ghost will tell us, like, stuff? Charles was my father's name. I'm Charlie. Let's play along. I too hate the Scarlets, except for lovely Edwardine. Please do tell me of their secrets and lies. Don't go into acting, okay? A mere generation makes no difference. His blood runs in your veins, does it not? And now it runs in hers. Yes, it seems your little tryst bore fruit. Oh, she's pregnant. And oh, will you ever be in trouble when the old man finds out? Tabitha's eyes go wide. I don't follow. Fruit as in preggers? Play along. Excuse me? That's private. Wait, I'm going to be a daddy? Let's play along. I'm gonna be a daddy? Shh, let it talk. I think it might be important. You know you don't have to keep dangling there. Come inside. You'll be able to hear me through the door just fine. Whoa! Why is the door locks and chains pulsating like that? The world around you swirls, and you and Tabitha find yourselves pulled to the other side of the wall. A door bound in countless locks and chains pulsates before you. We got fisheye lens syndrome, says Pilati. Oh no. Oh gosh, look, there's hands over here and more ditchlings. Alright, let's keep going. This is definitely supposed to be the estate, but I can't tell how much of this is real and how much is metaphor. Tabitha, let's just leave this scene. I don't want to be here. Do you get what's going on here? Do you want me to let you out? I'm not messing with those locks. Let's do this one. This is definitely supposed to be the estate, but I can't tell how much of this is real and how much is metaphor. Stop talking, we might miss something. That's not what I invited you in for. I couldn't escape, even with your help. I merely wanted to offer a warning. Leave town now. You can't tell me what to do. Well, Tabitha, you heard it. I'd better leave town. I wish I could. Play along, I wish I could. Why? Why should I leave? Let's edge it on. Why? Why should I leave? This guy has no one to blame but himself. You hear that, Ghost? You were given every warning. You could have just left. You can't take her with you. It's not possible. You can always stay and die. But if I were you, I would use my healthy legs and run as far away from Scarlet Hollow as possible. Oh, so did Charles, are they trying to say Charles Shaw got Edward Dean, which is a Scarlet, pregnant, and they ran him out of town because he got the girl pregnant? Is that what who's Avery again? Avery is the guy with the piercing and the little bit of chest hair that he shows off. That likes the plants. Avery, why'd the name box say it was Avery talking? What's happening is, all of the people that we actually know, like, I don't know if this is happening in our brains, but are playing the parts of people from the past. So it's like they're possessing them. So Avery is possessed by whoever this person is talking. The librarian guy was possessed by Charles Shaw. So each of our friends is being possessed by a person from the past, and they're talking through them. Is, I think, what's happening? I'm not quite sure. Raisin's like, okay, so he's still okay. Phew. Yes, I think they're still okay. I was actually corrected on YouTube to say, because I said, I put Avery and his plants, and someone put, they go by they, them. So, they are still okay. I guess I messed up. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't realize. I thought they said he earlier, but I guess they said they. So I apologize. Don't want to offend anybody. Let's see. I hear the beaches are nice. Why don't you take a permanent vacation there? Okay, so someone's trying to talk the guy who got the girl pregnant, I guess, into leaving town. This mysterious figure has the right idea. I'm guessing he doesn't do that. I'd kill to go to the beach right now. Remains like, why should I trust you? I wish I could. So I'm guessing he didn't do that? Yeah, in which case this Charlie guy has no one to blame but himself. Hear that, Ghost? Yet every warning, you could have just left. You've been talking to the witch then. How very interesting. The witch? Wait, there's a witch now? Oh, there's someone over here. Stella. Charlie, get away from the door. Don't listen to it. What is it? It's a raid? It's a raid! What? Where's my raid things? Hold on. It's a Cameron the Corgi raid! Stranger danger! Hide behind a couch or grab sporks and defend the drop frames. It's a raid! Look at all the corgi butts flying around. Hello, hi! Thank you so much for the raid. What were you doing? What were you playing? We're still playing this game. I think we're on some weird LSD trip. I don't know what is going on. I haven't the foggiest idea. Charlie, get away from the door. Don't listen to it. This is, you see this door right here with all the padlocks? That's sort of how you have to lock up your apartments in the Bronx. So we had 4 locks probably on our door. Is that bad? I don't want to ever live somewhere where I need 4 locks anymore. And I mentioned Bronx, so let's do that. Tangents are fun. Anyone has bingo yet? Did anyone get bingo yet? No, no one got bingo yet. Let me check my own card. Oh, I am close. Oh, someone has to have bingo. If my card is all filled up, but not Cameron the Corrigan was playing Minecraft with Zograd and company. Cool. Yay! Nice. The wallpaper has a jitter engine. Raisin says my bingo card is looking lucky. Yeah, I have lots of spots I can win, but I haven't yet. Oh no! Amaterasu says I only got 1 number on my bingo card. Aw. Stella? Okay, let's see. I promise we'll figure out how to free you soon, Stella. There can't be much more to these memories. Are witches real? Or we could say, this is like being stuck in some sort of soap opera. That's what it feels like. It's like we're stuck in a telenovela. Eddie, what the hell is going on here? Eddie, I'm so happy to see you. I'll listen to whatever I dang well please. Are witches real? Who knows, but don't take any of this thing that they say at face value. It could be saying things to intentionally mess with us. How does it know that? Oh, what the fuck is happening? This is too much. I just want to go home. Do you feel sick? I feel sick. I'm gonna get sick. Can we talk now? What do you know about this place? Yeah, I felt sick pretty much the whole time I've been here. That room. What was the deal with that room? Are we related to Charlie? Do you know where in the estate we're supposed to be right now? Let's move on. I don't want to leave our friends in this ghost's clutches any longer than I have to. Do you know where in the estate this is supposed to be? Because maybe then we can actually go back to the house and see if we find this locked door. I really hope they wrap all this up because there's a lot of weird stuff going on. There's animals in the forest with boils. There's these weird little ditch lane things in the forest. Then there's almost every house has like a hidey hole that goes into the mines. Then there's the mines. What's going on, John? Is something happening?
Yeah. Just popping in, saying hi.
You're just popping in with a laptop in your hand?
Yeah, I'm transferring data. Remember, I just did a bunch of things.
Are you working while you're actively walking around?
Yes, I am.
John, you can walk around without a laptop in your hand.
I can.
He is literally walking around cradling a laptop doing work while he's walking around.
Yep.
Curve Planet says, what's up? Random says, hi, hey, Dad.
Hey!
Curve says, he's being productive.
Obsessively so.
Yes.
All right.
Kalani says, I'd buy it from John.
Hello,
Yeah.
John.
Icarus gave 100 bits and said, hello, John.
Hi, Chris.
Raisin says it's exercise.
Yeah, at least I'm moving, right?
Let me call guest appearance. Maybe you'll help someone get bingo. Here, let's see. Guest appearance by... Let's see. Did I help anyone get bingo? John is holding his... Do you want to show chat your hand warmer?
Here. Hi.
All right. And then I could say I showed... Oh, it is fucking hot. Let me show you guys what this thing is. You see this? Oh, you can't see it. Well, it's a... What's the name of it? A copa.
A copa.
A copa. Copacabana. Did it. Sorry, okay. I'll call Sing in just a moment and shows new item. It's, you charge it up, USB-C, and it is like hot. Like I can't touch it. It's a hand warmer. It's a portable hand warmer.
Yeah, I use them in the car when I have to record vocals.
Yeah, John uses it in our recording studio, aka the car.
Yeah.
Our luxury recording studio has heat.
No, it's a roving recording studio.
Oh, a roving recording
Yeah,
studio.
so if I put it in neutral, it's going to go down the block.
The hand warmer's nice though. If you stick it.
If you put it in your, like a pocket, like chest
Oh,
pocket,
yeah,
it
chest
keeps your core
pocket.
warm too.
So there. What else would I say? I sang.
Showed a new thing.
I showed a new thing.
Did you eat yet?
Not on stream.
Oh.
Beforehand. Otto Von Neck Punch says hi.
Otto!
Hello, hi.
What up, bro?
It's a palm cooker, says the Raisin. Yes. That thing gets really hot.
Yeah. Well, I got the Raynaud's.
Oh yeah, John got the cold fingers syndrome
Yeah, so it's
thing.
basically I cook them just to give feeling.
Yes. Well, cooking your fingers is probably not good because that's another syndrome. If you keep a heater too close to your legs or your hands, you can actually cook your skin and it's bad for you. Like you literally cook your skin.
Yeah.
There's someone I listened to their podcast. They did that to their shins because they kept a heater under their computer desk to keep warm in the basement. And they literally got like rashes and stuff on their legs and had to go to the doctor. And it was because they were cooking their legs with the heater and they didn't even know it. It's like you smell something. What's that?
Like rotisserie chicken.
What? Why am I a little hungry now? Like I'm in the mood for chicken. Thank you, Blood Angel, for the hydrates. I will do that now. Razor says, "Quick, John, make the audio hurt chat. I need it for bingo."
I don't know what to do.
Yes, there you go. Blood Angel says, "Long pig barbecue." Real Gecko Skekia says, "Is that bacon I smell?" Yummy. So what you doing,
I'm
John?
just looking. I'm gonna go get a cookie.
Yeah, this is our pulsating door.
Yeah, I have a door like that.
You have a door like this?
Yeah, we gotta keep the cat behind it.
Oh yeah.
We're kidding, Jay. There's gonna be somebody who's like, "You can't lock up a cat like that. Don't do it." Thinking of that cat.
Anyway, leg jerky is an acquired taste. Oh gosh. All right. Anyhow, what are we doing? Even if this is a real place, I'm not some sort of garbled mess of metaphor and memory. It would probably be in the Forbidden Wings, or at least going off of the location of the windows. You mean Tabitha's been living in the house, and it's hers now, and she never was curious and said, "Hmm. Wonder what's in those forbidden wings. Now that the house is kind of mine, I should probably check out the doors with the giant padlocks on them." Chat, would you? Okay, you just inherited a big house that you lived in your whole life, but there was one part you were forbidden to go into. Wouldn't that be the first thing you do? Maybe it's just me. Bloody Angel says, mind you, Tabitha's logic probably doesn't go deeper than a puddle. True. Raisin, see, there you go. Raisin Delta says, I'd pay someone else to open it. There you go. Random says, fuck yeah. Otto's like, no. What if it's a booby trap? Well, you could send a Roomba in first. I was gonna say like a robot, but the next best thing I can think of that you can direct is a Roomba. Yeah, take an axe to that door and then send in the Roomba. It's been sealed off for at least a decade, though. Heck yeah. Okay. As soon as we're out of here, we are going back to the house and we were checking what's in that forbidden wing. There's no point in thinking about it, okay? I don't want you getting any ideas and sneaking around and falling to your death through a hole in the floor. I don't care about no holes in the floor. Come on, the quicker we get through this, the quicker we'll be out of this ghost place, hopefully. You and Tabitha walk after Stella and into the darkness. You and your cousin find yourselves crouched under a large table. Stella stares through you as indecipherable murmurs and shuffling feet echo from the ends of the table. I don't know how, but this feels so much worse than the last room. Oh, it's the puppy dog. Is the puppy dog possessed too? It is. What was that? Thank you, Curved. Yap. Roof. Oh, Blue Moon wants me to stretch. Okay, I'll do that. They're so lovely. Are you sure I can keep one? You must have worked very hard on them. We've got to be near the end, right? That music is the same song that started playing when Stella first showed up. I guess we're supposed to be kids now? Ugh, no more puppets. This one is extra creepy. Is she doing a baby voice? It's a gift. Take it. Okay, you've got a good point. No puppet for you then. Let's say, no more puppets. I clicked on the wrong thing. Yeah, we get it, Ghost. You like puppets. I'll try to keep it away from my brothers so they don't smash it. Though I wish I could make it move like you can. Oh, someone was a puppeteer? Cynical says, wait, can we not understand Gretchen now? I guess not, because it's possessed. Ghosts don't know how to speak to dogs, I guess. No, I guess not. Roombas are innocent and overpriced. Yeah, we have a Oofy, which is the knockoff Roomba. I just said Roomba because then everybody would know what I'm talking about, but we actually have the cheap version called the Oofy that we bought, gosh, on a Black Friday sale like 4 or 5 years ago. The thing's awesome. I just let it go and do its thing. And it helps out by cleaning up. And you'll be surprised, even after you've mopped and swept, that little thing will still find shit on your floor. I don't know how. There was a thing about a Roomba. I'm going to sidetrack right here for a second. Hold on. Because I thought this was really, really funny. I think I put it up in the Discord under memes. Did I? Please say I did. Oh boy. Oh, I didn't. Oh shoot. I'll find it and I'll put it up on Discord later. It was kind of like how they clean like a Roomba. It's like the person's like, I clean like a Roomba. I go from room to room to room to room, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Or I get stuck in one spot and clean it compulsively. Welcome back, Space Buckaroo. I'll try to keep it away from my brothers so they don't smash it. But I wish I could make it move like you can. And you can even do the voices. You know, you could probably make real money if you put it on a show for people. Oh, so that's why everyone's been moving so weirdly, why they've been possessed, right? He's got a thing with puppets. Oh, that thing? Well, who the fuck is that? Dang, even possessed Stella is out here trying to monetize hobbies. If we're nearing the end of things, do we have a plan yet? I'm not in it for the money. These wooden dolls are mere stepping stone for the real deal. People. That's the plan, and maybe you can come with me. We can both avoid the horrible things that are going to happen in this town. Let's do this. Oh, so that's why everyone's been moving so weirdly, why they've been possessed, right? He's got a thing with puppets. He sure does. A traveling show. And you'd want me there too? Oh, could we go to towns along the beach? I heard the Outer Banks are the most beautiful place in the world. I wish we can go back in time all those years ago and tell them what we know. Again with the beach. I wish we can go back in time all those years ago and tell them what we know. Me too. Thank you, Charlie. I've always wanted to see the ocean. What the fuck? You can see the tiniest shimmer of tears in Tabitha's eyes. She blinks, and they're gone. There. Oh, sorry, wrong person. There. Are you done now, Charlie? Can we leave? Everything crashes to a thunderous black before you or Tabitha can get in another word. I know, I saw the big feet. I guess because we were supposed to be kids. Oh, crap. What the fuck? Oh, heck. Oh, hell no. Nope. Well, hey now. Oh my goodness. A single spotlight remains illuminating a trapdoor in the center of the stage. You feel drawn to it. What the fuck is happening in this town? Blue Moon says, encore, encore. Good show, good show. Fumes from the mine? That's what I was thinking. I was like, either there's some weird fumes from the mine, or remember, they also did say something about something that was nuclear, a bomb, or something that they hid in the mine. So I was like, maybe there's some radioactive stuff happening. But there's just so much that could be it that I really can't wait to find out what the hell is going on. Oh no. Oh, do you think? Random Hagwitch says, okay, who threw the baby down there? You think they were like hiding the illegitimate child in the forbidden wing? Like maybe it was not right or something? I guess let's see. The trapdoor. Are we back in Rosalina's room? Do you think it's over? You should open it. I'm opening it. Open the trapdoor or remain silent. Fuck it. Do we open it, chat? Let's just a trapdoor. Are we back in Rosalina's room? We must be. Which one of us is gonna open it? Fuck it, I'll open it. Demon says open. Random says open. Falani says open sesame. Can't we just leave? All right. I'm scared. Well, I'm not. Oh shit, she opened it. Never mind. It creaks open all on its own. Ooh. Oh gosh, this is so much worse than opening ourselves. Damn right. Oh. The fuck was that? You and Tabitha are shoved from behind and tumbled through the hatch. What? It took some digging, but it's there. The map was right. That means there's hope, Eddie. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. What is she holding behind her back? Does she have a bat? Is she holding a baseball bat? And this Eddie is Edwardina, right? And Charlie is the one that knocked her up, right? Is she about to beat the shit out of him with a baseball bat? I'm so confused. I'm so confused right now. I don't understand. We can be happy to get... Oh! Why did she do that? Eddie? Oh! Oh no! Oh, one for good luck? Oh gosh, I'm actually going to be sick this time. Your cousin violently heaves into the void, but nothing comes up. There's nothing here. This place is completely empty. Did you see the tear running down her cheek at the end? She was conflicted. Maybe she was controlled like a puppet, right? So Edward Dean was a murderer? Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Yeah, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? Who was Edward Dean in relation to us? Are we in hell? Maybe we're in purgatory. Okay, everyone is missing and we're suspended in an infinite void. Do we start walking or what? Let's ask this. Ah! Who did that? Who scared me? Thank you, Blue Moon. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Enoch died nearly 80 years ago. Does it matter what he did? Does it even matter if he framed Charles Shaw at this point? Who's left to be hurt by any of this? Oh, fuck! Ugh, what now? Oh, we gotta do a commercial. My alarm's going off. All right, we'll be right back, and it looks like we're in for a trial. So come back for your court date in about 2 minutes. We'll be right back.
Thank you for your support.
And we're back. Hello, hi. All right, are we ready for court, chat? Is everyone ready? Let me see. All right, I got my timer. All right, timer set. All right. I got more coffee. I think everything is all good. Okay. What now? Order! Order in the court! All hail the honorable missing half a head. Calls the court into session. Sterling says, "Hey, Dawn, how are you doing? Oh, great. Now we're in court? Yeah!" The honorable half a head presiding. Do you repent? Do you repent for your crimes? Are you talking to us? Tabitha's the one you want. I hadn't even stepped foot in this town before a couple days ago. Why should I be? I'm not responsible for any of this.
I won't do that. Apologizing is for the weak and wrong, which is why you should do it to me because you are weak and wrong, and you dance badly.
That was perfect. Perfect, perfect. I'm sorry you died. You gotta let this go, man. Get over it. I'm sorry you died. Don't answer it. Gosh. You must answer for your crimes committed by your scarlet blood. Are you kidding me? I hate it here. I hate it here so much. Until you do, I cannot lie. I want to die, please. I've been alone in the dark for so long. All I ask is for some of your years. What does that even mean? To pay for the years that were taken from me. What are you talking about? My gosh. My life was stolen from me. I want some of yours. What? Yes. What the fuck? It's only fair. No. This is absolutely not fair. You gotta be kidding me. Neither of us had anything to do with what happened to you. Random says you can have Tabitha. The sins of the father are to be laid upon the children. One of you must forfeit. It doesn't matter which. Bullshit!
We are not responsible.
We're not responsible. I don't understand. Or, and what happens if we refuse? Tabitha's right. This is bullshit. Let it continue. I don't understand. What the fuck is happening here? Y'all crazy. I'm going back home. You will live a shorter life. And I will finally be satisfied. I will have justice. I will finally die. I will leave this house at last. How much shorter would my life be? What happens if we refuse? Tabitha's right, this is bullshit. What happens if we refuse? Then, I will stay. I will stay until I get what I'm owed.
Screw all of you ghost asses.
How much shorter would my life be? You are not seriously entertaining this thing, are you? That isn't for you to know. Just as it wasn't for me to know. One day, sooner than you'd like, you'll die.
We are not willing to give in to your demands.
We don't negotiate with hostage takers. Oh shit, Sybil. Oh, I hope I didn't come too late. Huh? Oh my gosh. Everybody's normal again since she walked in the door. Except for that guy. Mom? All of you had better get out of here before the spirit regains its composure. This is certainly a strong one, isn't it? Don't worry about the others. They're safe. I got your call, Tabitha, but it was definitely not easy getting down here. Get us out of this pit, Sybil.
I say screw these ghosts over.
Well, we want to try and get them peace, no? Don't we, maybe? Tabitha, I don't think it's wise to leave something like this where anyone could stumble across it. Why is that my problem? It wants something, doesn't it? I think you know which of you should volunteer. You must be joking. You're the eldest cousin. You're the one who's actually lived in this town. It's only right. Absolutely not. We should just leave. I'm not giving in to the demands of some dead guy. Alright, these are our options. I agree with Sybil, Tabitha. You should be the one to handle this. I'm not leaving before I put this thing to rest. I'm with Tabitha. Neither of us owe this ghost a damn thing. We're leaving. I'm not leaving. We'll just be like, we're not leaving till we put this to rest, maybe? Yes?
No, violent ghost deserves peace. Let them deal with it themselves. Why is it our fault?
But we want to be helpful and useful, right? Don't we? I'm not leaving till we put this to rest. Let's see if we could give the ghosts some peace. He was done dirty. He was done dirty by something and someone in our family. So I think we owe it to them to find out what and try and help them pass on and move over to the other side. Go to the light!
F them ghost. Sorry those ghosts are jinx for blaming us.
Go to the light! No! We gotta help them. They're blaming our family in general.
We didn't do it.
Yes, but there's family responsibility, right? Damn, my browser spontaneous shut down and restarted. Damn Scarlet Hollow game. Oh, it's haunted, Otto von Nepunch. Screw you, ghost. I'm going home. Alright, let's see. I'm not leaving before I put this thing to rest. You take a step toward the spotlight. As you move forward, you feel Tabitha's hand on your shoulder. Move your hand, chat. It's in the way.
Why we gotta pay for our families?
We have to honor. The family honor is at stake. Chatty Machatnik, what are you doing? Where are Oscar and Rosalina going to live if I don't do this? What if someone wanders into the annex and gets stuck in this labyrinth?
I feel bad if I made this chick uncomfortable. I was looking at her earrings, and she probably thought I was staring at her head. She was bald, with hair that looked like it was growing back in patches. Me. Sorry if this seems weird, ma'am. But what shape are your earrings?
Did this happen IRL? Why are you staring at her head? I know, you said you were looking at the earrings. Hold on.
With that logic, we have to pay for the crimes the settlers did to the Native Americans. Lol, sorry, I'm not buying this.
It's okay, Tabitha. This is what family's for, right? I want you to be safe. We can't just leave this unresolved. What happens next? I want you to remember it for the rest of your life, whatever happens next. I'm doing something you never have the guts to do yourself, Tabitha. Our family ruined Charlie's life. We have a responsibility to make things right. We can't just leave the ghost here. It's irresponsible. I just want Charlie to be at peace. That's what I want. I just want ghosty person to move on. You know, whether it was our families in the past that did it or someone else's. I don't want some ghost dude to be stuck. We should at least try and make sure they pass on. I just want Charlie to be at peace. Everyone deserves peace in the afterlife, right?
Why can't ghosts go after our ancestors' ghosts?
There you go. After everything he's done to us, everything he's done to Stella. Sybil is right here. Please don't do this. You wordlessly step into the spotlight. Oh, shit. Maybe it was a bad idea? Chat, hold me. What's... What's happening? Huh?
So if our ancestors is not here, does that mean they are at peace? I believe that they are not here in limbo. They have resolved their own issues.
What the fuck is that? For the first time in what feels like hours, the earth around you feels solid, real, but also soft.
Hire an exorcist for the spooks and a gang of therapists for Tabitha.
We should have called the pastor. You feel it pressing on all sides. Sorry, I was almost gonna sneeze. Cold and growing tighter by the second as the soil settles. Are we being buried alive? What?
The ghosts also need a therapist.
I think so. Claw your way out. Your arms tear at the earth until they break through into the air. Look back behind you. As you gasp for breath, you take a look into the pit behind you. The hell is that? Charlie's mummified remains stare up at you, sad and broken at the bottom of the pit. You're only able to maintain your gaze for a moment before exhaustion overwhelms you. With the last of your strength, you hoist yourself from the pit and collapse on the floor. You feel like death. No, Chatty Machatnik. What happened to you? Look awful. It's done, Tabitha. If you have any regrets, keep them to yourself. You try and think of words to say, but you're still delirious from what happened and you struggle to form coherent thoughts. Come along, Chatty Machatnik. Let's go home. What just happened? What? You quietly walk towards the stairs. Sybil lends you her arm and guides you out of the library, Tabitha trailing close behind. You're outside. It's real this time. Did we just give up some of our life? No, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to help. I didn't want to give up some of my life. The cool breeze chills you deeper than it should, and you realize just how drained you feel. Your legs are heavier, harder to lift as you make your way down the steps of the library, your lungs wheezing as if you've run a marathon. You can almost feel how pale your face has become. Your lips dry and thin, your hands almost trembling with the effort of raising them to your face as you trace the new lines and furrows that have formed there. What? I'm gonna go wait by the car. Just let me know when you're ready to go home. What?
Kids, this is why you don't negotiate with ghosts.
Your cousin walks off before you get the chance to respond. Did we get old? That's not what I wanted to have happen. That is not... No! I'm gonna peace out too, yo. Back-to-back encounters with my own mortality. I got a lot to ponder. And a lot to smoke. See ya. See you, Rosalina. See you, Alexis. Zane walks off down the road. I'm sorry I wasn't there for you earlier in the night. I had no idea what y'all were planning to do. I don't know what we did. What the fuck did I just do? How are we supposed to know it would be like that? Things have been strange around town, sweetie. Now's not the time to be poking around in the supernatural. I thought you learned that lesson from yesterday. But magic isn't real. I mean, it's not supposed to be. Gosh, that hurt. Everything is so... Kanika stops mid-sentence and then she realizes what happened to you.
Update, mouse battery just died. Gonna try another static recharge.
Oh! Breaking news now, DJC Animation's mouse battery finally died. They're gonna try and charge it up again. Clear! Boom! We'll have more later from DJC Animation when they let us know if it does indeed charge up the batteries. Back to Dawn. Oh my gosh, Chatty Machatnik, you poor thing. What? She just looked at us and said, we poor thing. What do we look like? Is there a mirror? Someone got a mirror? Why is Kanika looking at us like that? Because we're old now. We should have never come to this cursed town. Says cursed ass town. This place is cursed. Do they have that in like, do they have that in can I check? What's the name of that? Blurps? Let me see. Where's Blurp? Blurp dashboard. Let me see if I can look it up. Like, do they have like all kinds of stuff? Let me see. If they have, this place is cursed. Do they have stuff from like movies and things? How do I search? Search. Let me see. This place is cursed. Let me see. Nope, that's not. They don't have the one from the movie. Oh well. They don't have one from Interview. Blurps. Let me see. No, it's just someone yelling. Stupid ear rape stuff. I hate that. Okay, you poor thing. Uh-oh. Thank you for the scare. My bones weren't meant to bend like that. I'm gonna be hurting for a few days at least. Chatty McChatnick, did you... Yeah, it's over. I'm so happy I could help. All that matters is that Rosalina can go back to sleeping in her own home. It better be over because I feel like I just aged at least a decade. Oh, damn. Have you seen what happened to my face?
Charlie, now that you have peace and are at peace, be a sore loser and stick it up you know where. Sorry really passed at Charlie's inability to cope with his decision.
I gave up years of my life for you to live there. I hope it's worth it. Just taking responsibility for something that should have been dealt with decades ago. Is our house safe? There's nothing there now. Chatty McChatnick took care of it. Good chat. Look at how good you did. You saved the day. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I had no idea it had never been like that before. So that really happened then. That ghost really did take away years of your life. I'm afraid so. Everything in this world has a price, and those years were unfortunately what it took to put that spirit to rest. I can't believe Tabitha let you do that. It's outrageous. If anyone should have paid a price to put that ghost to rest, it should have been her. You don't even live here. You're barely even a Scarlet. It's just so unfair. Whatevs. Uh-oh, wait, hold on. We have breaking news now. Update. Static charge worked again. Mouse is rolling along. The mouse is working. DJC Animation's mouse is working just from a dead battery that has been charged, what, from their shirt? Rubbing their shirt on both ends? We need an interview, DJC Animation. How did you charge up the dead battery? Explain it to us. breaking news now. DJC says, I cannot wait till winter when the static energy will really be flowing. You better be careful. You might shock yourself. Correct. Okay, so you take the battery and you rub your shirt on both ends. Is it any particular kind of shirt? Is it a flannel shirt? Is it a t-shirt?
Now, when we go and become a ghost, let's go after Charlie's great descendants. I mean,
Yes.
it's apparently justified, right?
A t-shirt. Just a t-shirt. There you go. Charge all your batteries with just a t-shirt. All right, you keep us updated. Let us know how long your batteries stay working. Now, are these regular alkaline batteries, like regular batteries you buy at the store? Or are these rechargeable batteries that you're doing this with? All right, so we can say, what's done is done. I'm just happy I could help. This was my choice to make. Don't bring Tabitha into it. Tabitha doesn't owe anyone anything. What's wrong with you? Just because I happen to make a choice, it doesn't mean that someone else should have been obligated to make it instead. It's kind of the whole point of having free will. I wouldn't wish what happened to me on my worst enemy. I'm not going to wish it on my family. Yeah, I know. It's unbelievable. I kind of thought she wouldn't have let me go through with it. The fool am I. The fool am I. We'll say this. Just because I happen to make a choice, it doesn't mean that someone else should have been obligated to make it instead. It's kind of the whole point of free will. DJ says, DJC Animation says, I rub the battery at both ends 4 or 5 times. This is a regular Energizer Max battery. Go figure. That doesn't make it any less unfair. I agree, it is unfair. But I did my best to sway her, and what's done is done. There's no use dwelling on things. Kanika takes a deep breath and sighs. You know, Chatty McChatnick, the salt and pepper look is good on you. Maybe this isn't all bad. Oh my gosh, we have salt and pepper here now. And we're supposed to be, what, in our late 20s, early 30s? Oh boy. Kanika? Sorry, just trying to be positive. Stella's way better at that. Is she okay? Hey Stella, you okay? Hey Stella, want to hang out with the rest of the class? Let's go talk to Stella. I'm gonna go check in on her. You walk over to Stella. Roof! I've never seen anything like what we saw tonight. Absolutely dreadful. Roof! And I don't think my dear Stella is having an easy time with it. Roof! Oh, hey, Chatty McChatnick. Are you okay? I'm here if you need me. There was another one of those carvings in there. So I guess ghosts actually are real, huh? Your channel's gonna go wild for that stuff. I'm so sorry I couldn't get you out of there sooner. Let's say that. Sorry. I can't talk right now. See you later. Oh, well, fuck you then. I mean, what the hell? I mean, I know she's been through a lot, but I'm the one that lost like 10 years of my life. Kurt Planet says, well, what does a ghost do with years of your life anyway? Aww. Maybe they just... It makes them happy to know that someone has paid retribution for it or something? Are we in our 50s? I don't know. I don't know how many years it took. It's going to be confusing when we go back home as a relic, right? She hurries off down the road. Well, she's fucked up right now, so I'll give her some leeway. What if she's still possessed? I think she took the brunt of things in there. No wonder she's having a hard time right now. Should we go after her? She didn't seem okay. I'm starting to think Stella might be a bit of a flake. I guess she hit her limit. She'll be fine. I'm the one who gave up years of my life. You don't see me acting out. Let's be nice. I think she took the brunt of things in there. No wonder she's having a hard time right now. Should we go after her? I think she just needs some time to herself. Stella's never been the kind to share her burdens, and I doubt that'll change just because somebody goes chasing after her. If anything, it'd just make her clam up even more. She's a strong girl. She'll be okay. And nobody here should be rushing after anyone right now. That goes doubly for you, Kanika. We don't want that cold of yours to get any worse. You'd better not get any ideas either, Chatty McChatnick. You need time to recover. There was another carving in there. They keep giving me visions.
Moral of the story. Many people, or ghosts, deserve kindness.
Yes, everyone deserves kindness. Kindness! There was another carving in there. They keep giving me visions. All right, stop clapping. I ran into Wayne in one of those rooms, and he vaguely threatened Stella if I kept poking around. Were you all conscious the whole time? What was it like being puppeted? Do any of you know who you were supposed to be? I should head back with Tabitha. There was another carving in there that kept giving me visions. It's a pretty weird coincidence, right? I wonder if those things are tied to everything supernatural that's been happening. Let's say that one. Yeah, I wonder. One is a coincidence, but two of them on back-to-back nights? And if you and Stella are right and there's another one in the clinic? I'm sorry, I'm a little lost. You've been finding carvings around town and they've been giving you visions? I remember you mentioning that this morning. There's more than one of those things. What? I'm sure everyone here could stand around theorizing about this and that all night long. There'll be plenty of time for that tomorrow. Chatty McChatnick, if you have the time, I'd love to discuss these visions over tea after you've had a chance to get some rest. I can't believe I let Rosalina go in there. How could I have been so careless? After everything she went through in the last day, how could I have let this happen? You couldn't have known what was going to happen, Oscar. None of us could have known. Don't blame yourself. You actually tried pretty hard to warn us about things, Oscar. None of us took you seriously enough, though. I ran into Wayne in one of these rooms, and he vaguely threatened Stella if I kept poking around. You're right. You should have stopped us from going in there, jerk. No. Were you all... Let's ask this. Were you all conscious the whole time? Everyone glances at each other. Though none of them gave any of their years away, you can see how exhausted they are, how unsettled. Yeah. It was awful. Kind of fun, too, but mostly awful. I'm pretty sure we remember everything, at least up until Sybil showed up and snapped us out of it. You couldn't have known what was going to happen, Oscar. Let's see. You actually are pretty hard to warn us. Let's do the Wayne thing. Hey, I ran into Wayne in one of those rooms, and he vaguely threatened Stella if I kept poking around. Wait, are you serious? Should we be worried about her? He also crushed a ditchling with his bare hands. It was pretty scary. Did he? I don't remember. Everybody's cursed, but we're the most cursed. I don't remember. I guess we'll just say it. He also crushed a ditchling with his bare hands. It was pretty scary. That's just another reason we should keep our distance. Stella's smart. Hopefully she'll be okay. There was someone else in there, but that's my house. Rosalina and I lived there. Did he say anything else to you? Oh, we don't need to trouble Chatty McChatnick for any details. No one pay any mind to that man. He's just a drifter. He'll be gone soon enough. In the meantime, steer clear and he won't make trouble. What was it like being puppeted? They all glance away. It hurt. Why didn't I make the kids stay behind? I can't believe I let that happen to them. Dad, this might be the overwhelming pain and exhaustion talking, but shut up. I love you. You didn't do anything wrong, okay? I had no idea what I was going to say until the words were already spilling out. It was like I had no control over myself. I remember each and everything I said. It's like it was burned into my memory. You poor souls. I can't begin to imagine what you've all been through. You couldn't have known what was going to happen, Oscar. None of us could have known. Don't blame yourself. I've seen it before. I should have known it could get worse. I shouldn't have let Rosalina come with us. Dad, what you did... Dad, what did I tell you? Stop blaming yourself. You couldn't have stopped me. If you tried, we were just going to sneak in after you. Yeah, Rosalina was going to make us go in there no matter what. You didn't put a ghost in our house. It was not on you. I know you both had a difficult time of this, but the storm is past. Things will start getting better from here. Do any of you know who you were supposed to be? No idea. The words just came out. There was no context, nothing. But there was a weird feeling, like an overwhelming guilt. I was so angry. I was just mostly scared. I didn't feel any of those things. I don't know how to describe it. I felt powerful. I was just cold. We should probably get going. I'm starting to get chilly out, and it's starting to get chilly out, and there's still work to do to get Rosalina set up for the night. Oh, don't be a stranger and let us know if you need anything, Oscar. I will. Thank you, all of you, again. Oh, boy. I believe it's time for me to get my daughter home as well. What? Scaring me, thank you. Hold on, I'm repositioning myself. I am posture checking. And thank you for the boo. Boo to you too. And I need a sip of coffee. I'm going to hydrate with coffee. It is IHOP. Let me see if I can find it. IHOP butter coffee. Is this it? Oh yes. Here's the coffee I'm drinking right now. It's IHOP buttery syrup. It does not taste like pancakes and syrup. Just so you know. It smells like it, but it doesn't taste like it. I guess maybe they're relying on your olfactory senses to make up for the fact that it doesn't actually taste like pancakes and syrup. That, like, the smell will trick you. Does it taste like coffee? Nah. It does have a slimy, buttery taste. Buttery syrup. Now I just want waffles. That's all I'm saying. I want waffles now. But Kanika, dear, you haven't been feeling well. You need to get some rest. Is she getting sick too? Is everybody getting sick? Okay. I'll see you tomorrow, Chatty McChatnick. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. If I manage to get out of bed, then yeah. I don't know. Yeah, sure, see you tomorrow. Cool. Kanika wearily treks back to the general store. Before I go, Sybil places a hand on your arm, holding you back for a moment. I'm sure you have questions after everything you saw tonight, and about what's happened to you, but But let's not get into it here. I think everyone could use a little rest, relaxation right now, yourself included. If you swing by the tea room sometime tomorrow, say, early afternoon, you and I can have a little chat. I'll see you then, Chatty McChatnick. She's going to chat with Chatty McChatnick. Sybil leaves you and catches up to her daughter. You can't help but overhear snippets of their conversation as they leave. My whole body hurts, Mom. What was that? And I want a better answer than a ghost. It was a spirit, dear. I've never been a fan of the word ghosts. You'll be all right. Let me get you some of that specialty. It's been working well, don't you think? Oh, I wonder if everybody in town is actually sick, but it's been Sybil's tea and something in her tea that's been holding the sickness at bay. And maybe the reason why that other dude is actually sick is because he's not drinking the tea. No, I think maybe the tea is keeping people healthy. You know, maybe? You know, like maybe there's something in there that's counteracting whatever's making everyone sick in town. Just a thought. I think ibuprofen would be better, but I gotta admit, the tea has been nice. I'll put the kettle on as soon as we get home. Well, I guess it's just the two of us now. Did we drink it? We took a sip of the tea when Avery got us some, but it tasted so nasty that we pushed it away and didn't finish drinking the tea. I guess it's just the two of us now. So you have no idea who you were. I could roughly place most of the others. What do you remember? Do you regret coming along tonight? I'm sorry, I didn't know things would be like this. I guess you finally got some shared trauma with everyone now. So you have no idea who you were? I could roughly place most of the others. None whatsoever, but I remember everything I said, and I remember that cold feeling. A prisoner of the Scarlets? I wonder what your family was up to back then. I guess we can add it to the ever-growing pile of mysteries. Well, what do you remember? As far as I know, all of it. I must start forgetting soon, but for now, I might start forgetting soon, but for now, it's all fresh. The twisting wasn't the most pleasant, but even though I feel like I got tossed in a blender, it honestly made me feel so alive. Huh. So you don't regret coming along tonight? I can't believe you're the one being apologetic right now. These bruises are temporary, you know? Look, that was a horrible experience that will stick with me for the rest of my days. But it was also kind of amazing for that. I don't know if that makes sense, but how many other people can say they were possessed by a ghost? I guess you finally got some shared trauma with everyone now. Avery chuckles, then grabs at their ribs, wincing. Yeah, I guess I do, huh? I know tonight was horrific, but it was also thrilling, and knowing we all went through it together, it makes it easier. There are people to commiserate with tomorrow morning when the soreness really starts to set in. Which reminds me, I'd better get back home. I'm supposed to have a shift tomorrow morning. I might have to call in sick. But here's hoping to a good night's sleep is enough to heal up. And, I hope you feel better soon. Let me know if there's anything I can do for you. Avery heads off, leaving the square in front of the library empty. Raisin says, Avery's nice. Time to wrap things up here. Go back to the estate. Yes, and guess where we want to fucking go? To the Forbidden Zone. As soon as you get in the car... Oh, look, she got bitch face. She got resting bitch face on. As soon as you get into the car, the exhaustion of the night's events overwhelms you. The ache in your bones becomes a dull throb as your body sinks into the seat and your eyelids pull shut as if weighted by lead sheets. Raisin says, I forgot she was waiting for us. Polani says, do you think Avery fancies older types? We're back. Do you need me to carry you inside? Did I dream that I gave up years of my life to get rid of a ghost, or did that actually happen? Dang, I was asleep for the whole ride. Ugh, I feel awful. That would really be nice, actually. It hurts to be alive. I'm fine, I can get up.
I'm with Tabitha. I'm against paying for someone else's faults, even if they were a family.
I didn't think at that point I wouldn't have chose that. I didn't think I was giving up years of my life.
Now we have arthritis.
I know, right? I thought I was just going to talk to him. I didn't know that at that point I was actually choosing to give up years of my life. So I sort of did that by accident, because I wouldn't have done it. Did I dream that I gave up years of my life to get rid of a ghost, or did it actually happen? Like, I thought we were gonna just talk to him. I think you can answer that question by looking in the mirror. Oh, please let us look in the mirror. As you do, as Tabitha suggests, and look into the passenger seat mirror. Your face looks so much older than the last time you saw it. The cracks and furrows of age line your skin, and streaks of your hair have turned stark white. Hey, people pay a lot of money to have white streaks put in their hair. Maybe it looks cool. Depends on where the white streaks are. If they're like in the front, like framing your face, it might look actually kind of cool. Thank you for the hydrate, demon. What? Who's yelling at me? Raisin's screaming. Oh, my face. This was a mistake. I hope this was worth it. No regrets. Remain silent. Oh, my face. Yeah, your face. Now come on, let's get you to bed. Great. Great. Can I get Social Security now? Do I get senior citizen discounts at the store? At least make this worthwhile. Huh? Maybe? You're back inside. The chill of the night breeze is a little better here, but your legs are numb with exhaustion. We got the arthritis. Well, we're back. I have to imagine you want to go to bed. No? Actually, I don't want to go to bed. I want to go to the Forbidden Zone, or whatever the fuck. Shit, we gotta do commercial. Damn it. I feel like they come quicker than they used to. Alright. We'll be right back. And then we'll see if we can get to the part of the house that we're not supposed to be going into.
Well, at least we are not far from going after the ghost and hope he is in hell.
All right, we're back. Okay. All right, let's see what our options are for speaking. Wait, my headset is. Why is my headset all tangled? Okay. I want to talk about Wayne, like really talk. Or let's see what else we have. Do you think Stella is okay? She wandered off back there. I'm worried about her. How did you know to call Sybil? This is awful. I'm traumatized. Any updates on the strike plans? Yeah, I gotta go to bed. Let's ask about Wayne. I want to talk about Wayne, like really talk. Do you really have the energy to keep talking? Do you think he's actually going to hurt Stella? Did you kill him? Why is he following me? Why is he all gross? Why is he following me? He's a creep, stalking his ex's cousin. All the more reason not to talk to him. He's a different man now. Stay away from him. So Wayne's a he now? Back in the ghost realm, he was an it. Ugh, does it really matter? I was scared in there, and right now I'm so exhausted I can barely think straight. Who cares if Wayne is a he or an it anyway? Either way, he's bad news, and you'd be best to steer clear. Talking isn't doing much for your condition. If you keep going, you might just collapse on the floor. You can barely stand right now. We're gonna get you to bed. You're too tired to possibly object. Don't keep poking around looking for trouble. You just have to make it to the funeral. 4 more days, that's all, and then the bus comes. I'd like to stay in touch after all this is done. You can't tell me what to do. I'll do my best. And then we never have to see each other again. You know, I don't have to leave the holler. What should we say? Chat, you haven't had any decisions yet. Do you have any thoughts? I'm gonna take a sip of my coffee. No, I should have put more in there. Blood Angel says, screw them. What? Come on, we made all kinds of friends. We bonded. You don't want to live there? There's Avery. Caterpillar says, sure, they could fix the place up and rent it as a bed and breakfast. Yeah, see? It'd be an Airbnb. You know, I don't have to leave the holler. I could get used to this place. You're delirious. Anyway, night. See you tomorrow. Time to go to bed. No, I wanted to check the forbidden zone of the house. Is the cat gonna come in again at night? You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly, you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. It's Wednesday night. Nearly half a week has passed since you first arrived in town, and a little over half a week remains until the bus comes to take you home. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. has been put to rest at the expense of unknown years of your life. The specter of the night's events will linger over you for every day you have left, a grim reminder of the price you willingly paid for the crimes of a family you never met. Well, maybe it'll be easier in the morning. Maybe your joints will ache just a little less than they do now. Maybe you can still right the capsized ship of your now broken life. Damn! Or maybe things will only get worse from here. Oh my gosh. Episode 4 awaits. If you'd like to save before continuing, please do so now. Okay. Yes. All right. Here we go, chat. Continue. The decision you made in episode 3 bears heavy physical consequences, and a visual reminder of those consequences will follow you for the rest of the game. You can reduce the intensity of this visual reminder or remove it entirely at any point in the preferences. Would you like to see a recap before episode 4? I'm going to say no, because then I have to read more. And my throat is already starting to hurt. You open your eyes. It's a new day. And you feel like shit. Hey, how is that any different than any other day? You were hoping some of your strength would return to you after a good night's sleep. But you feel just as drained as when you dug yourself out of that shallow grave. Your limbs are heavy and your heart struggles to keep up with your movements. You feel like you've lost something that was important to you. I did what had to be done. I don't care what happens to me. I made the right decision. I'll do it again. What have I done? I hope this was worth it. This is great. I can't wait to finally be dead. What? Oh my gosh. Life goes on. What happened yesterday, and today is another day. I have no strong opinions on what happened last night. You know what? Life goes on. Yes, life goes on, but for now, how much longer will your life go on? I don't know. An involuntary shudder runs down your spine. But your thoughts are interrupted by the buzz of your phone on the nightstand. Hey, I just wanted to check in. I hope you're doing okay. Also wanted to ask if you heard from Stella. You check your messages. There's nothing from Stella. Call Stella, text Stella. Haven't heard from her either. I'm sure she's fine. Oh gosh, what if she's in trouble? What if she's hurt or dead? Maybe she's just sleeping in. I didn't want to say that. What the fuck? I didn't even touch anything. I didn't want to say I'm sure she's fine. No, I'm gonna have to load because that's not at all what I wanted to say. Like, I don't know why it just... I guess I must have tapped something. Life goes on. Okay, phone. Check in. Stella. Okay. Maybe she's just sleeping in. Never mind how Stella is. How are you doing? Everyone had a rough night. She's probably still shaking up. What if Wayne got her? Does Stella disappear like this sometimes? Let's just fucking call her. You dial Stella. Hey, what's up? Haha, just kidding. I'm not able to come to the phone right now. This is actually a recording of my voice. It ain't really me. Technology, huh? Anyways, leave a message or don't. I never check this thing. The mailbox is full and can't accept messages at this time. Text Stella. Hey, you good? Hey, I'm kind of worried after you ran off last night. Text me as soon as you get the chance. That Wayne guy didn't come after you, did he? Kanika and I are pretty worried about you. Please respond. How's my favorite cryptid hunter? Hey. Okay. Let's put this. Kanika and I are pretty worried about you. Please respond. You wait for a few silent minutes. Your message sits undelivered. I haven't heard from her either. Oh, that's not good. I think we should try looking for her. Let's meet up in town. It looks like you have your morning plans in order. Do we need a walker? Or a jazzy? Does anyone have an extra one? Take a shower. Yeah, you might as well take a shower before starting the rest of your day. Sure. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. The hot water soothes your aching joints. Despite the state of the bathroom, the shower is a good place. Just don't slip and fall and break your hip. As it rinses your body clean, you think about the door in the clinic. You're still drawn to it even now. You'll be going back there today. You're sure of it. Think about the specter of an early death that now hangs over you. Think about the afterlife. It's undeniably real at this point. And what you've seen is terrifying. Think about Stella running off last night. Hopefully she's just sleeping in. Think about Duke and the image of him lying there, slumped against a tree with half his head blown off. Scrub feverishly, trying to scrape the memories from your skin as if they're part of the dirt that coats you. Think about Sybil's warning. The worst is yet to come. Think about Wayne and whether you're ever truly alone. Think about someone special. Think about finally being out of this hellhole and safe in your own bed. Think about the door to the clinic. You're still drawn to it, even now. You'll be going back there today. You're sure of it. Hell yeah. All right, we're done here. We're all clean. We're squeaky clean. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Don't look, chat. We're drying off here. Raisin says, why would we think about someone special? I guess if we chose to, like, romance somebody, it would let us think of them, maybe? I don't know. Think about the fact that the toilet has a rug on the lid and that Stella ran off with Stretchy Reese. Let's look in the closet again. You make your way to the closet. There's no denying it, the doll moved at some point since your most recent visit. But your long-dead relative's creepy doll isn't the only thing that's different. Someone was in here. What? And judging by the residue that was left behind, you're pretty sure you know the culprit. That means he was in your room. But was he there while you were out the previous day? Or did he enter while you slept, unawares, just a few feet away? Yeah, exactly. What residue are we talking about? Like he was watching us in the middle of the night and left some residue? Or is he sticky? or does he have dirt on him? Like what's this residue? I don't know. Gelate says, is it a white sticky residue? Something to mull over for the rest of the day. Yeah, this is what I want to think about for the rest of the day. It's time to face your cousin. All right, we can get rid of all like the blood things on the side. It says we can in the settings. Visual overlay intensity. Off. Return. There we go. Now we can see things pretty again. You find her in the kitchen, her shoulders hunched in a tight ball of anxiety. Curve says, please tell me the residue doesn't glow under a black light. They weren't bluffing after all. They're actually striking. And this week of all weeks, as if I didn't have enough on my plate already. I've had a full day to prepare for this, though. They won't know it's coming for them. Oh gosh, look at her face. Oh my. Thanks again for having my back on this. I know how some of you city folk feel about unions, so the early warning was a pleasant surprise. Your cousin's posture is surprisingly relaxed for everything that's fallen on her plate lately. She must have something up her sleeve to deal with the miners. She's probably on some heavy-duty anti-anxiety drugs. That's probably also it. Raisin says, that's her relaxed. I'd hate to see what she's like when she's not relaxed. Talk about the strike. Talk about what happened last night. Have you heard anything from Stella? I can't get a hold of her. If the mine's in trouble, you should just sell it and sell the estate and get out while you still can. Yeah, maybe that. Maybe just, sell everything and give up. Yeah, let's say that. If the mine's in trouble, you should just sell it and sell this, money pit of an estate and get out while you still can. Tabitha bristles. You really are Vivian's kid, aren't you? Trying to bow out just when things get difficult. Difficult? Have you looked at my face, Tabitha? I'm not giving up like that. This is the Scarlet mine. I'm not just going to cash out on our family's legacy. I'm bringing the mine back to life one way or another. Talk about what happened last night. So ghosts are real. I still can't get over that. Sorry about last night. We should have left. I'm not apologizing. I'm the one. She should be apologizing to me. Do you regret what happened to me last night? I don't think making a deal with a ghost would feel so physically bad. I thought I was making a metaphorical trade. It feels good, doesn't it? Getting rid of something our family left behind like that. Let's say this. I didn't think making a deal with a ghost would feel so physically bad. I thought I was making a metaphorical trade. You have no one to blame for this but yourself. I wanted to leave. You refused. Who just goes and makes a deal with an angry ghost? Why would anyone do something like that? So ghosts are real. I still can't get over that. I can. What does it actually change about anything? You're a Scarlet. You were probably going to die young anyway, and I still have a mind to run. Golly. She's just a ball full of joy. Yeah, exactly. You were right, Raisin. Tabitha went into the mattress hole first. You were absolutely right. Why did Automod stop the word fuck it? F-U-C-K-T. I will allow it. You're right. She did go in first. Talk about the strike. How are you feeling about the strike? Can you be honest with me? You seem unfazed by the strike. You seem tense about this. So that's why the ditchlings are here. They were predicting the strike. No, I don't think so. Usually I'm pro-union, but do you know what the strikers even want? You probably should have seen this coming. Just give them what they want, Tabitha. It's the right thing to do. Just give them what they want, Tabitha. It's no use fighting the inevitable. Just fire all of them. I'm sure it'll be easy enough to pick up the pieces. I can't believe the gall of these people after everything you've done for this town. Some people just never understand the burdens of leadership. You shouldn't have needed me to warn you about a strike. I've only been in town for 3 days and it's obvious that's where this was headed. You're in a really difficult spot right now. So you're bringing in scabs? With everything else going on, it's hard to care about something as mundane as a strike. Wow, those are a lot of options. How are you feeling about the strike? You can be honest with me. Otto says, the miners want safe working conditions, free of weird creatures. Hey, that's not unreasonable, for sure. We don't want ghosts in our mines, and we'd prefer maybe to have, I don't know, some supporting beams that, I don't know, hold up the walls of the mine. That would be awesome. Friggin' Scabatha. I'm not very threatened by the whole thing, if that's what you're asking. They don't really have a leg to stand on. I'm used to people casting me as a villain. What's another day or two if it keeps my house in order? Do you know what the strikers even want? I haven't seen a list of demands. I'm sure it's just the usual, like lunchtime and, healthcare. Kerplan says, do they also want years of someone's life? Hi, Steampunk, how are you? Yeah, keep the house in order. Raisin says, looks around at Tabitha's messy house. Can we please eat that basket of fun food, Tabitha? Because all we have in the freezer is ice cream that you will forbid me from touching and peanut butter and jelly. That was her idea of being a good hostess, was buying a bunch of jars of peanut butter and jelly and saying, here, this is what you could eat while you're here. That is an orderly broken cabinet. I promise you that if any one of them were in my shoes for a month, they'd be singing a different tune. Just give them what they want, Tabitha. It's the right thing to do. I don't know what they want yet, but I can assure you whatever it is probably completely unreasonable. Okay, have you heard from Stella? I can't get a hold of her. No, but that's not exactly newsworthy. I'm sure she's just processing what happened last night. We weren't the only ones who were traumatized. You should probably get going, right? Yeah. I've dawdled long enough. Stay safe. No more hijinks. I just want her to leave because we're gonna go. Please, game, let us go to the part of the house we're not supposed to be in. Ugh. But let me know if you get in trouble, okay? Tabitha slips past you, her heavy boots thudding down the hall as she marches away to face her employees. Time to figure out the rest of your day. We could talk to the cat, or we can eat a peanut butter and jelly. Let's talk to the cat. You walk over to the cat. Osez-toi. Qu'est-ce que tu veux maintenant? I don't know how to say any of that. I don't know how to speak French. Wait. There is something different with you. Have the years finally caught up to you? Well, I made a deal with a ghost, so I'm old now. I missed you last night, Frou Frou. Yeah, I was half expecting the cat to come in. Will you ever let me pet you? Do you know anything about the stone carvings scattered around town? Nod respectfully to Frou Frou. Bye, Frou Frou. Good talk. Let's just we'll just have a full-on conversation with the kitty cat. I made a deal with a ghost, so I'm old now. Every day that we open our eyes, we are making a deal with life. All of us are stones on this shore, weathered a little more each day by the relentless tides of time. We will all be ground to dust by an uncaring universe, but that is the beauty of life. Okay. Cat?
We are making a testament, and as our final wish, we demand you guys cook the cat.
No! What is wrong with you guys? I missed you last night, Frou Frou. That makes one of us. Will you ever let me pet you? And coat my fur in your disgusting human oils? No. Oh no. Do you know anything about the stone carvings scattered around town? I am not here to be your comment dit-on? The detective. Jete whatever the hell. I am here to watch you flail about in the darkness. I am not here to provide the answers to whatever mysteries confound your feeble American mind. Nod respectfully to Frou Frou. She scoffs, her tail twitching with annoyance, but you can sense she's less annoyed than she usually is. Maybe she's getting used to you. Goodbye, Frou Frou. Good talk. Peace out. She scoffs as you turn away. Damn. All right, let's have peanut butter and jelly. Oh, good, we didn't have to open that fucking refrigerator again and see all the nasty food inside. Whew, thank goodness for small things. If Stella's MIA, who knows when you'll get the chance to eat, and who knows just how much your new affliction will affect your appetite. You make yourself a PB&J in anticipation for the long day ahead of you. And that's that. Head to town. No, don't head to town. Oh, it's Banana Cat. Banana Cat. Go get him, chat. Thank you, Icarus. Your plan says, I thought cats loved old ladies, but this is Tabitha's cat. It's totally different. You know, that they say pets become like their owners. Our cat has definitely become like John. I see it. They're becoming more and more alike as the years go on. Just ignore the residue on the bread. Oh, no. 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 The cat wanders around with a laptop? No. Our cat is John has a thing about loud noises, like bangs and stuff. And the cat is that way too now. Like, if I'm putting like a plate away and like the cabinet slams closed, like both of them will like jump like a bomb went off. And I'm like, yeah, I closed the cabinet. But did you have to do it so loud? Like the cat goes running off. John's like, oh. So yeah, they're becoming more and more alike. I wanted to go to the other part of the house. I don't want to go to town. Okay, I guess we're heading to town. You head to the front door and begin your trek to the town below. Oh, did I put on the timer? No, I did not put on the timer. All right, they're going to bother us in 20 minutes. Okay. The birds sound different today. Well, probably because we're losing our hearing because we're suddenly older. Muffled, like your ears are full of cotton. The dull sun shines down on the surrounding wilderness, seeming to wash the color from the world. But you're adjusting. Already your body is starting to accept the change that has come over it, to accept that this is how things will be from here on out. Yes, like when you wake up in the morning and you're already hurting. I'm doing that now. I'm like, what the fuck? How could my like back hurt? I've been sleeping. I didn't even get to do anything yet today and my back is already hurting. How is it possible? What did I do in the middle of the night in my sleep? Glimpses of pale figures dot your periphery. You haven't seen ditchlings in the middle of the day before. Oh, they're getting bolder. Oh, look, there's one there. 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 To your surprise, you find a familiar face making its way up the path towards you. Do you think Avery likes older women? Hey, I was just coming up to see you. Hope you were able to get some sleep after everything that happened last night. They don't say anything about your appearance, but you can see them take you in, the light of day revealing your new features clearly for the first time. Oh yeah, he don't like us no more. 'Cause we old now. That's all right. Oh, let me take a sip of my coffee. I just saw the avatar with the coffee, and I'm like, yeah, I want coffee. You doing okay? I'm old now. My bones hurt. You know, aging like this isn't too bad. I'll manage just fine. I regret what I did. I should have just left it there. I'll do it again in a heartbeat. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Oh, that's an interesting sentiment. I'd rather not talk about it. You know, aging like this isn't too bad. I'll manage just fine. A gray streak is pretty cool. Adds some sophistication to your look. That ghost was trying to punish you, but I think it wound up doing you a favor. Say who the what now? A favor. How? What? Oh gosh, hold on. I got schmutz on my glasses. I gotta clean my glasses. I got schmutzy on them. Hold on. Oh, that's a lot of schmutz. I got schmutz. Hold on. Oh, and now I just spread the schmutz around. Darn it. Oh, I just made it.
Hey, you want to see something cool?
I can't see who did that because I don't have my glasses on, but I'll thank you in just a moment. As soon as I can see again. Alright, I think I got the schmutzy off. Who did that? Icarus, thank you. Alright. He might be into MILFs? Well, we aren't a mother. Are you really still feeling chill after everything that happened last night? Or we can flirt. You were coming up to see me? Well, that's sweet. There's ditchlings everywhere now, even though it's daytime. How are you doing today? Have you heard anything from Stella? If it's okay with you, I was kind of hoping to have some time by myself right now. Let's head to town. Start back down the path to town. Y'all want to flirt? Just see what happens? I know what Raisin's gonna say. What's wrong with the word MILF? I gotta tell the bot it's okay. MILF is alright. Alright, let's flirt. You were coming up to see me? Well, that's sweet. What can I say? I'm someone who knows what they want. Oh, my! Hey, now. I would have walked up here at the crack of dawn, but I figured I should let you sleep at least a little longer, though not too much longer. Oh, they're winking at us! I had to make sure you didn't go running off into trouble. Not without me. Okay, are you really still feeling chill after everything that happened last night? I'd be lying if I said last night didn't have an impact. I kind of feel bruised all over, physically and spiritually. But hey, that's part of life, right? Nobody makes it to the end completely unscathed. And I'm kind of thrilled that my new emotional baggage comes from a ghost instead of some boring normal trauma. There you go. That's a good point, you know. You could have boring trauma or something interesting like ghost, UFO abduction. You had a encounter with a Bigfoot, you know, all kinds of more interesting traumas than just, you know, your normal traumas in life. There's ditchlings everywhere now, even though it's daytime. Avery turns to survey the tree line. Yeah, I noticed a few on my way up. They're kind of funny. Now that I'm getting a good look at them with their scrunched up little Shar-Pei faces. So, should I be worried about these things? I know they're a bad omen or something, but like, are they dangerous? They're not going to eat me if I take a wrong turn, right? No, but you might get some eggs laid in your skin. Do we really know that that's the ditchlings? They're pretty small. We might be safe. I don't know. They might. Not if you eat them first. I'd rather not find out. Does anyone in town have a flame? Does anyone in town have a flamethrower? I don't know. They might. I figured. Guess I should either make sure I'm always with a buddy or maybe ask around about learning some self-defense. That first one sounds easier, though. This body was made for lovin', not for fightin'. Whoa. How are you doing? Okay after last night? I'm great. With something like possession, I kind of feel like there are more upsides than downsides. There aren't a lot of people out there who can say they've been through something like that. It's a pretty cool badge of honor as far as I'm concerned. Have you heard from Stella? I haven't heard from her, though we don't text much, and I haven't checked with Winnie to see if she came in for an early breakfast or anything. But if you haven't heard from her, that doesn't sound great. Seeing her like that last night was awful. She usually is so unflappable. Seems like those walls are finally starting to crack. I hope she's okay. Kanika and I are meeting up to look for Stella. Do you want to come? Absolutely. I told Winnie I'd be coming in late today, so I've got time. I don't know how much time, though. From what I saw this morning, there's already a few miners already holed up in there. They must be using it as a home base for the strike. Well, let's head to town. Yeah, good idea. And here we go. You and Avery start back down the path to town. It isn't long until you notice again, It isn't long until you notice again. No. It isn't long until you once again find yourself on the main street of Scarlet Hollow.
You love me. You really love me.
Oh my gosh. Thank you, Raisin. Chatty McChatnick. Oh, she always has such good clothing. I really like Kanika's sense of style. I love her clothes. Look at the moon belt she has on, and then the black lace, and I don't have an upper bust area to complement shirts like that, but you know, I still like her style. Chatty McChatnick, you made it, and you picked up Avery along the way. I hope you're both doing okay, like, emotionally. Yeah, I'm not too bad. Better after seeing Chatty McChatnick. Oh, look, they're winking again. They're winking. Oh, that's good. I feel like I got crushed by a steamroller or something. Joints all out of whack, totally exhausted and super foggy. Mom has been insisting I caught a cold and I wasn't buying it. But as of this morning, I've come around. It's definitely something beyond exhaustion, and even considering the ridiculously stressful week we've all had. But I'm not going to let that stop me from looking for Stella. Do you think there could be a rational explanation for all this? Is someone manning the general store while we go looking for Stella? I'm supposed to see your mom at some point today. Maybe she'll finally shed some light on things. I think last night just pushed her over the edge. I know I've only known her a couple days, but it feels like she has a tendency to run from difficult emotions. Usually she just changes the subject, but I guess this time she wound up literally running. We never did find out why Stella doesn't want to get in cars, right? Let's not dawdle. I'm worried about Stella, and it doesn't feel right to be doing anything that isn't actively looking for her. Are y'all sure we need to go looking for Stella? She's a grown woman. She's allowed to be by herself if she wants. She's probably okay, just dealing with complicated emotions. Let's not forget that Wayne threatened her last night. You don't think he actually followed through on that, do you? Let's do the, I'm supposed to see your mom at some point today. Maybe she'll finally shed some light on things. Oh, I'm not sure what she's planning to tell you today, but she couldn't have told all of us that she couldn't have... Bleh. Uh-oh. I'm losing my words, chat. I'm not sure what she's planning to tell you today that she couldn't have told all of us last night. Maybe she's going to read your fortune. After last night, I wouldn't doubt that she actually could. Your mom's always had a bit of that Glinda vibe going for her. Yeah, maybe I should stop making fun of her whole New Age mystic thing. A lot's happened in the past couple of days. Ugh, I need to take a page out of Stella's book and just block this shit out. I need to be focused. I can't keep having all these existential crises. There'll be plenty of time for tea after we found Stella. Do you still think there could be a rational explanation for all this? Kanika sighs heavily. Rational? Sure, rooted in the reality that until a few days ago I thought was devoid of all magic and supernatural shit, no. Ghosts are real and they could suck you into fake dimensions. I can't speak right now. What the hell is wrong with me? And puppet your body like a fleshy marionette. Suddenly I can't read. Next thing you know, we'll find out there's a secret society. See? I can't speak. Next thing you know, we'll find there's a secret society of warlocks running the country, or that angels are real. You gotta admit, it's kind of thrilling, isn't it? Anything could be possible. Who knows what new day holds for all of us? It would be a little more thrilling if it weren't terrifying. All the magical stuff we found so far just wants to hurt us. We need a magical being that's on our side. Where are the magical girls when you need them? Though, I guess we already have an animal whisperer, don't we? That's pretty magical. Do ditchlings count as animals? Maybe you could talk them into skipping town. That's probably a lost cause. Something tells me they won't want to miss whatever buffet of misery they think is waiting in their future. Kanika, your mom's totally a witch, right? Maybe she's the magical girl. Maybe one of us will discover our magical potential soon. That'd be neat. Well, I still think there's a rational explanation. You know, aliens! I've still got my hopes up that this all turns out to be someone in a mask trying to scare us out of town, like, what, Scooby-Doo style? Let's say the mom thing. Kanika, your mom's totally witch, right? Maybe she's the magical girl. No way, she's just a new age crystal and herbs lady. She's not... You don't think... She could be for real. Anything seems possible these days. Is someone manning the general store while we go looking for Stella? Screw the general store. Mom can deal. Whoa, did I miss something? You good, Kanika? Just some family drama. I'm sure I was going to take a sick day anyway. I don't want to infect the entire town with whatever cold this is. Instead, I'll just infect both of you and whoever else we come across while looking for Stella. Oh, well, that's nice. I think last night just pushed her over the edge. I know I've only known her for a couple of days, but it feels like she has a tendency to run from difficult emotions. Usually she just changes the subject, but I guess this time she wound up literally running. You're absolutely right, and as her friends, we can't let her be alone at a time like this. I've made that mistake before. Plus, she could get mobbed by those weird little creatures or worse. Exactly. This is no time for anyone to be off on their own. Who knows what kind of weird stuff is out there? After the past couple of nights, I wouldn't be surprised if there were actual Bigfoots in the woods, just waiting to eat any human who wanders too far from civilization. Remember, Kanika started out as the skeptic, where she was like, there's a plausible explanation for all of this. And now look at her. She's like, there's probably Bigfoots. So she's starting to become a believer. Do Bigfoots thirst for human flesh? Is that some kind of common knowledge I wasn't keyed in on? I wouldn't be surprised, is all I'm saying. Okay, let's get started. I don't want to waste another minute. Where to first? Alright, let's go to Stella's house. We should go to the cops, right? We should check in on Oscar. He's smart. Maybe he'll know what to do. Let's check out the diner. We should go to the mines. We should check out the church. Let Avery know that you and Kanika can take it from here. I'm supposed to get tea with your mom today. Maybe she'll have some ideas. I guess we go to Stella's house, right? That makes the most sense if we're looking for Stella. Good place to start. Maybe she just slept in. That's what I'm hoping. I wouldn't have gone already, but I was kind of nervous about doing anything by myself today, just in case I ran into yet another horror from beyond the veil or whatever. All right, we're off to Kanika. We're off to Stella's. You make your way towards Stella's house. The door is as pristine as any old wooden door, but no bloody handprints in sight. Any telltale sign of Wayne absent. If something happened here, it didn't involve him, at least not at the front door. Kanika knocks anxiously on the door. It creaks open. The house is quiet, the world outside muffled as you take a cautious step over the threshold into the muted air of the living room. No excitable pug rushes to greet you at the door, and you have a feeling that no Stella is going to emerge from the shadows to sleepily greet you. She's dead. Stella died, and it's all my fault. I'm not from around here. Is it normal for people to leave their doors open? Okay. Enter Stella's house. I'm not from around here, but is it normal for people to leave their doors open like that? I left my patio door open on occasion, usually when I'm home. But I've had squirrels take that as an invitation one too many times and bust in to take a few bites out of my plants, so even I keep my doors closed. It's bad enough that they go after everything in the community garden, but to come into my house and help themselves to my precious leafy babies, the squirrels of Scarlet Hollow are my only true enemies. And Stella would definitely know better than to leave her door wide open like this, especially considering the ditchling situation. Might as well invite ourselves in, right? Yeah, we should go in. Screw going in there, let's just get the cops. Or enter Stella's house. We'll find out what we do. You can go ahead and put your opinion in the chat of what you think we should do. Do we go in? Get the cops? What do you want to do? Type it in the chat and we'll be right back. And I'll do what you guys say. Cops or go in? And we're back. Hi. We're here. Hello. All right. Let me see. They're going to bother us in 40. See, why 49 minutes? It should be 60. They thought they said they wouldn't bother us for an hour. All right, let me put 47 minutes. Gives us a little bit of time. All right. So where were we? Chat says Icarus says go in. Curved Planet says go in, guns ablazing. Sephiroth says go in. Bloody Angel wants to leave. Sternly says cops don't do anything, may as well go in. Zora wants to get the cops. All right, we got more go-ins. We should go in. All right, let's go in. Yeah, we should go in. Cool. I'll be brave and go first. Avery casually steps over the threshold into Stella's house. The living room is almost exactly as you saw it the other day. Is he going to say something about her plant? If nothing else, at least go and put food and water down for the dog. Yeah, there you go. But I don't think the dog's there either. At least we know they're not a vampire, says Reason. All right. Aside from a corner of the room dedicated to Gretchen, Stella's house almost feels like a museum. Everything's organized with a sort of tidiness you wouldn't expect from someone as rough and tumble as Stella, and only a handful of objects feel like they belong to her. Whatever happened to Stella, it doesn't look like it happened here. It doesn't look like there was a struggle or anything, unless it happened in another room, or maybe someone or something caught her off guard. You didn't have to add that last part. I'm going to forget that you said that and just be thankful that this doesn't look like a crime scene. Investigate the kitchen. Investigate Stella's room. Okay, I don't think we're going to find much else here. Let's go. Let's go to the kitchen first. Stella's kitchen is slightly messy. A couple of cabinets are hanging open, and a loaf of bread sits on the counter by a used butter knife. The crust of bread has gone somewhat stale, about as much as you'd expect after being left out overnight. Whoever left it here left many hours ago. It's a little messy, but it doesn't look like anything violent happened here. Let's say that. Did she have somewhere she needed to be? She didn't say she had something she had to rush off to. Maybe she just had a panic attack after being possessed, but that was over 12 hours ago. I hope she would be at home by now if that was the case. Is Stella the sort of person to stop back home to make a snack in the middle of a mental health crisis? Yes. And it's comforting to think that might be all that happened. A panic attack is much more manageable than rotting ghouls or parasitic doughboys. All right, let's go to Stella's room. You make your way down the hall to what you assume to be Stella's room. Oh my. She's not here. Though it's a little untidy, it's the usual sort of untidiness that accumulates when someone doesn't often have guests in their bedroom. There aren't any signs of violence. No streaks of blood and pus that might belong to a certain phantom miner. He hasn't been here. You do notice, though, that her jacket is nowhere in sight. It isn't in her closet, and it wasn't on the coat rack in the other room. Stella's jacket is gone. The Letterman one. It wasn't on the rack in the other room, and it's not here, and she didn't have it yesterday. Okay, I'm sold. Between this and the kitchen, she must have come home last night. And it seems like she was the one who decided to leave. No struggle or anything. Check her computer. I love seeing someone's room before they've had a chance to clean it up for company. It's a neat little snapshot, you know? This sure looks like a room. Any thoughts? It's a mess. Do you think there was a struggle here? I don't think there's any clues here. We're definitely going to check the computer. Let me see what chat is saying. Her kitchen is as bad as Tabitha's? Oh, it wasn't that bad. A town full of poor housekeepers. A car got her. A car got her. That's a big room. Could you or use more books? I don't know. Let's check the computer. You go to check Stella's computer. Please don't be password protected. I'm not sure we should be snooping on her computer. Isn't that invasion of privacy? We already broke into her house, right? For all we know, there could be some sort of clue on there, like a note detailing exactly where she is. We didn't break into her house. The door was left wide open. Well, maybe the computer was left open too. I'm with Avery. What if we don't find Stella and it's all because we didn't snoop on her computer? If Stella didn't want us to snoop, she shouldn't have gone missing. I don't make the rules. Okay, but what if she's gossiping about us to her online friends? Look, I know it's an invasion of privacy, but we gotta do whatever we can to find her. Let's see if it's password protected before we make a fuss about it. If there isn't a password, it's almost like she wants us to snoop. Oh gosh. Kanika's got a point, Avery. This probably isn't anything worth finding on there. You're no fun, but fine. We won't snoop on Stella's computer. No. Kanika's right. There probably isn't anything helpful there. Honestly, didn't even think about how this might not be a good idea. Good call. Fuck that. No, quietly back away from the computer. No. We're checking the computer. I'm with Avery. What if we don't find Stella and it's all because we didn't snoop on the computer? Sterling says, check the computer. Raisin says, let's check her search history. Sure, snoop away, but I'm not going to take part in this. I'll just be over here, standing in the corner of the room, not looking over your shoulder. Sure. Let me know if you find anything. Stella's desktop is horrifically cluttered. There are simply too many files and folders to fit on her monitor, and they overlap each other in a chaotic, multi-layered display. I can't stand a messy desktop. Like people who leave the shortcut icons all over their desktop, it just bothers me. I can't. Whoa, how do we find anything on here? You don't. Come on, let's go. Check her open tabs. Check her search history. Oh, there it is. You're right. This is a waste of time. No, check her open tabs. It would take you all day to count the number of open tabs in Stella's browser. So numerous are her tabs that you can't see a single icon. A sea of rounded featureless triangles from Windows Edge to Windows Edge. Her most recently opened tab is a post on Uncle Carl's Bigfoot Farm, a forum for cryptozoology enthusiasts. The post in question is titled, Something Big is Happening in Scarlet Hollow. Hey everyone. It says Hidden Appalachia. Hey everyone. Was out chasing a skunk ape sighting the other day and I found these weird little guys. My friend's mom says there's something called ditchlings, but I've never heard of them before. Anyone have any good leads? Camera isn't shaky enough. This is totally staged. Clean footage and some sort of cryptid nobody has heard of except for your friend's mom. The only thing I'm seeing when I Google ditchling is some city in England. Thought you were legit. Guys, since when did high quality footage count as anything other than actual evidence? Those things are terrifying. Gary 2125479 says, Since every low-budget horror movie started doing guerrilla marketing, I smell ARG. I'm serious. I've gotten a ton of extra footage. Look at what they've been doing to the animals in town. They're apparently some sort of bad omen, like Mothman. Moth Stan says, okay, I'm listening. I love me a Mothman. Lucky Star says, I believe you. Gary says, lucky you're falling right into her lap. I don't trust YouTubers. They're entertainers, not scientists. The thread continues into the next day. Hey, okay, so one, this isn't an ARG. I would never. And two, you're not going to believe this, but we went into the abandoned mine last night to investigate things, and I'm pretty sure we found some Tommy knockers. Listen to this knocking we managed to catch on tape. There's a link to an audio file titled Tommy Knockers Real.wav. Just because you put the word real in your file name doesn't mean they're real, says Gary 2125479. Two supernatural events on back-to-back nights. This is so fake. I can't believe I bought into that River Runner hype. You're so full of it. Mothstand says, YouTubers are always going to sell out to big indie horror. This is Kidnapped by Aliens all over again. Gary 2125479 says, also, LOL, doughy white things and now loud poppy noises. This is definitely an ARG. Did you sell out to Pillsbury? Lucky Stars with a Z says, stop cyberbullying her or I'm gonna call the mods. Uncle Carl says, locking this thread and giving everyone a 7-day ban. No cyberbullying and no self-promo. The thread ends. Wow. Poor Stella. Remind me to never be internet famous. Here's hoping my SoundCloud stays niche and underappreciated until the day I die. Let's check her search history. You check Cella. You check Cella's. Coachella's. You check Stella's search history. Oh my gosh. You check Stella's search history. I don't know why my tongue could not wrap itself around that sentence. Okay. She hasn't visited any website since Tuesday night. If she came home after last night's incident, she didn't touch her browser. Her search history is almost entirely work-related. A furious series of queries. Game, are you trying to make me be tongue-tied? For various monsters and cryptids that might fit the profile of ditchlings. That's that. Okay, I think we've seen enough. Thank gosh. I love seeing someone's room before they had a chance to clean it up for company. It's a little neat snapshot, you know? Speak for yourself. If the roles were reversed, I was missing and you and Stella were poking around my room unannounced, I'd be completely mortified. Spoken like someone with a whole lot of secrets. My room is immaculate. A guest could drop by unannounced at 2 a.m. and I wouldn't sweat a thing. Congratulations on having your shit together. Thank you. I come by it honest. I will say that this is what her room's been like for pretty much the entire time I've known her. The only thing that's changed is the computer getting a lot fancier. It could use a few more houseplants. I'll put together some trimmings after we found her. Aw, she still does those corkboard with string things. She loves putting the strings on there. I don't think they actually mean anything, but they're more for decoration anyway. Okay, I don't think we're gonna find much else here. Let's move on. Okay, so she probably came home last night, but she's not here now, and we don't have any idea where she might have gone. I thought I was overreacting this morning. I hope she would just be sleeping in. I can't believe she's actually missing. We'll find her. Well, where to next? We should go to the cops. We should check in on Oscar. He's smart. Maybe he'll know what to do. Let's check out the diner. We should go to the mines. We should check out the church. Or go to tea. Alright, chat. Cops, the librarian dude, the diner, the mines, or the church. Because I feel like because this last one, the tea, doesn't say explore, that would push the story forward. But I want to see what happens with the other places. So, cops, Oscar, diner, mines, or church. Raisin Delta wants to go to the... You want to go to the diner? That's where all the miners are having their union strike. Missing person report to cops. Those cops weren't really very useful with when we told them about Duke shooting his head off. They were like, we'll get his body in the morning. And then they couldn't find him. All right, we got 2 people want to go to the diner. 1 person wants to go to the cops. 1 person wants to go to the mines. And Sephiroth wants to go to the librarian. Oh gosh, we're so divided. All right, let's you know what? Just for funsies, let's do the cop thing. Let's see what happens. We haven't like talked to them since the beginning of the game. We should go to the cops, right? Are you sure? Nothing against the officers of Scarlet Hollow, but you've met them, right? Do you think it's worth the trouble? As unhelpful as they are, we are dealing with a missing person. That's cop stuff. It's probably going to be more of a formality than anything, but there's no point in not covering all our bases. The police station is exactly what you would expect from a town the size of Scarlet Hollow. It smells strongly of coffee and faintly of aged furniture and paper. And the general tidiness speaks of a department that doesn't get much of anything done. But you're also not alone here. You enter to find a worried Beau standing between you and the officers behind the desk. Let me get this straight. You're trying to report a missing pumpkin? Big Betty wasn't just a pumpkin, Sheriff Higby, sir. She was gonna be a prize winner. Raising her was the last thing me and my daddy did together. She's important to me. Are you sure it was Julius and not some enterprising bear that got a hold of it? Y'all know Julius thinks that land belongs to him. He probably thought Big Betty was his to take. He ain't coming to this door, so for all I know, he might be all the way to the state fair by now with our pumpkin. Ain't there nothing y'all can do about it? I'm afraid we need at least some kind of evidence to go on before we can go barging into a man's home, son. Why don't you see if you could find something a little more solid for us to go on? Then we can see about helping you out. Whoa there, what happened to you? It ain't polite to comment on appearances like that. Oh gosh, that's right, I forgot we're old. Raisin says, how's he gonna steal a 2-ton pumpkin on his own though? I don't know, flatbed truck? Ghosts turn me old. What are you talking about? I've always looked like this.
For your support.
What is that? Darkthorn.
Halloween. Hoping everything's going great. Smile.
Thank you. How you doing? How you doing? I'm glad everything's going great. And thank you for the sub. 31 moons. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Busy Saturday. What you been doing all day? It's a busy Saturday. Icarus says someone took pumpkin guy. Everybody grab your sporks. We must protect the pumpkin guy. How big did he say the pumpkin was? 2 tons? We're solving a mystery. I don't want to talk about it. I have a condition. I freed the library from a wrathful spirit at great cost to myself. All right, we don't want the cops to think we're crazy. I have a condition. That's the easiest way to say it. I think I saw a special about something like that. A 12-year-old kid had some weird disease, and damn if she didn't look about 80. You should get the doc to take a look at you. Seems to me it's getting a lot worse. Oh, damn. All right. So we could say Stella ran off last night, and she's still missing. Bo, did you manage to find your dad? What's all this about a pumpkin? Weird question, but are you folks part of a cult, and is that why you aren't doing your jobs? Yeah, they're just sitting around. There's all kinds of crazy shit going on in your town. You're just drinking coffee, and you just sitting there smiling, and he's like, I don't know, looking at porn back there or something on the computer. Let's just get going. It looks like you folks are busy. We'll be on our way. No. Well, what's all this about a pumpkin? Seems Bo here misplaced a considerably large pumpkin. Have y'all heard a word I said? I didn't misplace Big Betty. She was stolen. And I know who done it. So I'd appreciate if y'all'd give Mr. Tremaine a visit and set things straight. And I'm telling you, we can't barge into your neighbor's house just 'cause you want us to. What makes you think Mr. Tremaine stole it? Oh, you're poking a wasp nest, Chatty McChatnick. There's 100 years of history here. He ain't been claiming Big Betty since what? Hold on. I can't read anymore, chat. I think after so many hours, my brain just does not want to read anymore. Raisin says we're still aging? I guess. He's been claiming Big Betty was his since day one on account of he thinks it was planted on his side of the property. Well, whose seed was it? The Callaways and the Tremaines have been at this a long time. They can never agree on whose land is whose. This ain't the first time we've heard something like this, and we get our fair share of calls from Julius Tremaine, too. You know, Julius is a friend of mine. He's a lot of things, and he's definitely a bit of curmudgeon, but I've never pegged him as a thief. I didn't know Julius ever talked to anybody. Talk is a strong word, but I like to think we have some sort of understanding.
Why do dead and almost dead people have so many issues? Does no one grow up in this town?
I don't think so. Why is the pumpkin so valuable? Well, me and my daddy put a lot of work into that pumpkin, and she was near 2,000 pounds of guaranteed blue ribbon. Naturally, our first question is how an old man like Julius Tremaine manages to move a pumpkin that size. Makes the whole story just a little difficult to believe. I don't know how Julius managed it, but I know it must have been him. He ain't even coming to his door to answer what he done. At the very least, he could give me seeds from what's left of her. Raising her was the last thing my daddy and me did together. Well, that's interesting because I haven't seen Julius since Tuesday. He's usually in the diner every day. Not necessarily a big deal for a lot of people, but he never misses his morning joe. So maybe he isn't a thief. Could be something happened to him. Well, if he ain't a thief, then who stole our pumpkin? Beats me. I just don't think folks should be so quick to jump to conclusions. How do you even move a 2,000-pound pumpkin? Do they don't know about pumpkin guys? Sad town, says Sterling. Oh, I don't know how he did it, but he did it. You sure it wasn't a bear? Weren't no bear, weren't hunting folk. We know the signs. This was a man's work, and that means it was Mr. Tremaine. He knew just what to do to hurt our family. One of the options is, you want me to go over there and kick his ass for you? What? Oh my gosh. If you're related to Julius, why can't you just put your differences aside and get along? Someone's got to be the bigger man. I don't think Bo is asking you to throw Julius in jail or anything. Why can't you look into this? Classic Southern family dispute. I'm sorry for everything that's happened, Bo. Yeah. I don't think Bo's asking you guys to throw Julius in jail or anything. Why can't you just look into this? These cops just don't do anything. When we told them that Duke blew his head off, they were like, we'll get his body in the morning. And then they're like, oh, well, there wasn't no body. And they were doubting that we saw what we saw. And I'm like, well, if y'all had just gone the moment we said it happened. Sorry, I'm trying to like move a thing here. So that's why I'm like talking weird and moving away. So yeah, like these cops don't want to do anything. Like, I don't know what the hell is wrong with them. Otto says it could be moved with a lift or a crane. So yeah, just do your job. Like, look into it, cops. Chatty McChatnick is right. I didn't ask him for much. Bo, if I went down that road, I'm sure Julius would come down here tomorrow and have a whole list of his own complaints. If all of them would sound just as justified as yours. It doesn't matter how many times someone complains. You still have to look into it. Sometimes it's best to just let things work themselves out. In other words, so you guys don't have to do anything. I used to work at a place one time that there was an elevator and there was always children in the building, and the emergency button on the elevator was just at the height of a little kid's fingers. And despite the signs that we put saying, parents, please make sure your children do not press this emergency button. It's for emergencies only. It calls the police. I mean, it calls the fire department. That's what it calls. It calls the fire department. Please don't touch it. And the fire department said we can't like put a clear thing over the button because then people couldn't reach it for emergencies. So kids would always press the button. And so the fire department would always have to come out. So finally, one time, little kid set it off. So I called the fire department ahead of time and I said, look, don't bother coming because a little kid pressed it. And the woman proceeds to tell me, oh, we aren't coming anymore. And I said, what? And they were like, no, because every time it's a false alarm, so we're not coming anymore. And I said, well, you know what? I said, that's wrong, because you know what? One time it won't be a false alarm, and if you guys don't show up, then you're going to all be in your whole department is going to be in some serious trouble. So if that alarm goes off, we will call you as a courtesy to tell you it was an error. But if we don't call, you better send someone out. And I got really pissed at the fire department. I yelled at the fire department. So, because they were like, oh, we're not coming anymore. So that's my little story. Yes, I yelled at the fire department. Because they were like, oh, we're not going to do our job because you... And it's like, we were like, oh, can you put one of those, like, you know how, like, some fire alarms have, like, a little clear, like, you think, so, like, you can't hit the button by mistake or something? You know, so one of my supervisors said, can we put, like, a clear thing so the kids can't easily press? Because it's a bright red button that said push, and so kids can't help themselves. They want to push it. And they were like, no, you can't do that. It's like, well, then we don't know what else to do. We can't go in there with every parent and child to make sure that the child doesn't touch the button. What would you like us to do? So yeah, I gave the fire department a piece of my mind. I was like, if we don't call, you have to show up, or you're gonna be in trouble. Sometimes it's best to just let these things work themselves out. But it sounds like Bo has a real case here. It's not just two neighbors having an emotional dispute. Property's been stolen. Couldn't you get involved on his behalf just this once after everything he's been through this week? You say that like this is the first time one of these feuding farm folk have come in about missing vegetables. We've heard it all. It doesn't matter if it's the 50th time they've said it. Your duty is to still go out and check. That's your job. And what we've learned is it's best to keep our noses out of it. No, that's not how you do things. I'm sure Bo here will be unsatisfied with whatever the legal system feels is just punishment for stealing Big Betty. It doesn't matter what happens. If we do anything, Julius will be storming in here the next day with a complaint of his own. Heck, he'll probably even come down here regardless. Yep, and it'll be about a missing butternut squash or what have you, that he's sure made it into a soup on the Callaway side of the property line. You know, even if Julius didn't take Big Betty, it might be worth doing a welfare check. Oh, all right, let me speak in plainer terms. Everyone knows that Julius Tremaine's land is booby-trapped to hell. It's not worth it. What the guy booby-traps his land? That's why the cops don't want to go there. Well, that's never stopped me. Yeah, do you have kids, Avery? Because I got 2 teenage girls at home. Hugby's got grandkids and Franklin's got, well, the mayor, I guess. I'm not about to risk getting my head blown off over a pumpkin. It's your job! You go out there every day as a cop and risk getting your head blown off. That's part of your job description. It's a possibility. That doesn't mean you get to pick and choose. Oh. Sterling says, I was at church where that cover was tripped and it set off an alarm for the cover. We told the fire department there was no fire, but they still had to send out the battalion truck to turn off the alarm for the whole building. Yeah, exactly. They should still, Eve, regardless, they should still send someone out, you know? That's right. There's some sleeping dogs you just learn to let lie. I've been Scarlet Hollow's sheriff over 20 years now. You don't hold a position like that for so long without learning a few lessons on temperance and moderation. If I may say, sirs, ain't that a mite bit cowardly of you? I thought police officers were supposed to be brave. Not the ones that live very long, son. Look, I've been to Julius's 100 times. I can tag along and make sure no one gets hurt. Well, that's a mighty kind offer, but let's give it another day. There's no need to escalate things when they might just resolve themselves. In other words, they don't want to do nothing. Yeah, let's get the FBI or the state police involved. The local cops are doing nothing. Bo, did you manage to find your dad? Bo's stoic expression breaks, and for a moment you can almost see tears forming in his eyes, but he blinks them away. Yeah, I found him. Hear that, Deputy Franklin? Sounds like you've got another report to close. Lucky me. I gathered what there was to gather. We're giving him a proper burial in the family plot. It's been tough going trying to dig the hole while the farm is crawling with those hairless things, but it needs to get done. Do you think they'll go back where they came from soon? Mama and me have tried fighting them back as best we can, but it seems like there's more every minute. And the cops are just sitting there smiling. I'm personally doing everything I can to send them packing. They'll leave once the coming disaster has finally struck. I know about as much as you. I'm sure they'll leave soon, buddy. Sybil says they don't hurt people. I kind of like them. Halloween is in just a few days, and they've really helped set the mood. Say nothing. I am personally doing everything I can to send them packing, Bo. Don't you worry. We're doing more than the cops here, at least. Oh, I'll do my part. I'll kick in as many of those nasty little faces as I can, but I don't know how many I can send scampering off. Seems like there's no end to these critters. Weird question, but are you folks part of a cult? And is that why you aren't doing your jobs? Otto says, are there no adults in this town? No, I guess not. Yeah, did they say how Bo's dad died? Should I ask if they're part of a cult? We're gonna get arrested, man. Stella ran off last night and she's still missing. She isn't at home and none of us have heard from her. She what now? Oh, that's just our Stella, always running off. I wouldn't worry too much about it. She'll turn up. This is different, Earl. You know I wouldn't be up here bothering you if it wasn't important. Yeah, for one thing, someone threatened her last night. She's been following Chatty and he's been following Chatty McChatney around since they got into town, too. And there are a lot of them things out there, too many of them. Bo's right. She shouldn't be off on her own when there's so many ditchlings creeping around broad daylight. Okay, you're right. We're probably just overthinking things. Why did we even come here? This is useless. Let's do that. Bo's right. She shouldn't be off on her own when there's so many ditchlings creeping around in broad daylight. Ditchlings? Chatty McChatnick taught me about them yesterday. They're them creepy little things that got my daddy. I called about them last time, too, since they've been coming up out the woods into the farm. I even saw some on my way here, plain as day. Oh, we've been getting a lot of calls about those. Guess Scarlet Hollow has either been invaded by ghouls or we're all suffering some kind of mass hallucination. Really, Sheriff? There is one adult, Chatty McChatnick, to the rescue. I need like a victory sound, like a dun 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 dun. That's what I need to put on my soundboard. Maybe we can use this one. We'll save the day. I may have seen one or two myself. And then instead you're just sitting here in your office? All the same, I don't see what we're supposed to do about them or about Stella. You're the fucking police! What do you mean you don't see what you're supposed to do about them or about a missing person? That's your whole purpose for being here and having a job you have. What is wrong with them? Oh, they're making me frustrated. Okay. She's a grown woman. If she wants to go off to the woods for a bit, we don't need to go after her like she's missed curfew. It's a free country. If they're critters bothering folks and stealing livestock, ain't y'all supposed to take care of them? Now, son, we ain't animal control. We're the police. Hey, if you have to be animal control, then you have to. You have to wear many hats, Sheriff Hugby. My goodness. Are you kidding me? This town doesn't even have an animal control department. Well, maybe it should get one. Oh my gosh. I want to ask if they're part of a cult. I'm gonna say it. Should I say it? Should we say it, chat? Should we say it? Let's do it. Weird question, but are you folks part of a cult, and is that why you aren't doing your jobs? The police officers stare at you perplexed. A cult? I don't think we have that sort of thing up here. We are doing our jobs. Just look at Franklin back there. He's filing all kinds of paperwork pertaining to what happened up at the mines. You know, I can't say I appreciate your tone. Sounds like you're accusing us of some kind of indecency. What do you think we got up into the hills and do seances and rituals and all that sort of thing? Get your head out of the clouds. Let's just get going. They're useless. Well, no one can say we didn't try. Let's keep looking. Have a good one, officers. Same to you, kid.
We are not worried. You guys won't do anything about it.
Ah, boy. Do you really think Hugby and Derrickson could be part of some cult that secretly runs Scarlet Hollow? That'd be wild. I never suspect them of that sort of thing. Seems like it'd be too much work. As someone who lived in town my entire life, there's no way. For one thing, cult activity like that you're describing just doesn't happen. I've done my fair share of reading on satanic panics and so-called occult groups, and it's almost always totally made up. People constantly freak out about Satanists without realizing they're just a bunch of debate club nerds who listen to heavy metal. Really? Alright, calm down, chat. Calm down. Calm down. It's alright. It's okay. Headbanger's ball.
You seem so scared. Please come and play with me. I'm so lonely.
No! Oh boy. So, instead of not being able to rely on the cops because...
Train leaving on track 5 for Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga.
We got a scary and a scary duck combined together. That was cool. Autobahn Net Punch says, nah, that was too upbeat. We need deathcore. I haven't headbanged in a very, very long time. I probably give myself a migraine. So instead of not being able to rely on the cops because they're part of a cult that secretly runs the town, we can't rely on them because they're just not that good at what they do? Ah, that's so much less exciting. But either way, I guess it's up to us to solve the mysteries of Secret Hollow. Thank you for the blurpee.
Happy Halloween.
Oh, happy Halloween to you too. That was a creepy Halloween. We'll do a much better job anyway. Well, where to next? Should we check in on Oscar, go to the diner, go to the mines, go to the church? Let's go to the church. The church? Why?
Who is responsible for this? I demand that you show yourself. Who are you? Huh?
Who are you? Thank you for the Daffy Duck. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're gonna go to the church. Shoot, I have an itch on my shoulder. I'm gonna see if I can squirm in my chair here and scratch it. Okay, there we go. I see what you're thinking. Stella was confronted with evidence of the afterlife, so she might try getting into all that religious stuff. It's worth checking out. I think we'd be barking up the wrong tree, but I guess you're right. There's no point in not being thorough. I wouldn't mind stocking up on some holy water while we're there, too. Seems like a good idea to cover all our bases at this point. Yeah, I'm saying. Where's our water pistols like in Lost Boys? We can kind of just fill those fuckers up. I don't think Baptists do the holy water thing, but I'm sure Pastor Daniel would pretend to bless some water if it meant keeping us around a little longer. That's good enough for me. Let's not linger, though. I don't want him thinking we're possible converts. Oh my gosh. Kanika leads the way, taking you up the gradual slope toward the church. You know, I lived here for a few years now, and I never actually been to the church. That's probably for a good reason. Where is that weirdo? And there he is. My, 4 visitors at once on a Thursday. This is unprecedented. But there are only 3 of us. Oh no, were we followed by a ditchling? Were we followed by Wayne? Sup, old people? It's Zane. Oh, it's just Zane. What are you doing here? All the glimpses of death I've had in the past 2 days have forced me into the midst of an existential crisis, my dudes. I want to see if Faith held any answers for me, yo. Alas, I have not found the solace I seek. Give it time, Zane. It sometimes takes a while for the Lord to work his way into your heart, but when he does, you won't regret letting him in. Be sure to look over those pamphlets I gave you, and of course, I'm always here if you need to talk. Sure thing, Pastor D. Peace, y'all. Anyway, we're looking for Stella. She wandered off last night, and no one has seen her since. We're starting to get pretty worried. We hope maybe you or Janie had seen her. I can't speak for Janie, but I'm afraid I've seen neither hide nor hair of Stella. If you'd like to talk to my wife, she's just over by the alpacas. Though Chatty McChat... Oh, really? Already? Commercial? My goodness, I feel like we just had a commercial. All right, we'll be right back after these short messages. All right. We are back. Welcome. All right, let's see. What, Otto von Netpunch says, supernatural paranormal shit happening? A little church couldn't hurt. For sure. All right, let's see. Yeah, I don't think uptime works. I think I need a new chatbot thing. Though, Chatty McChatnick, I was hoping we might be able to talk in private. What do you have to say to them that you can't say in front of us? Please, if you wouldn't mind, it's a personal matter. Don't forget to put the lid down. It's alright. We can get the juicy details later. I'd rather folks not pry on this. You know how rumors get started. It's okay. Happy to talk to him. Yeah, what do you have to say to me you can say in front of Kanika and Avery? No way I'm talking to you in private. Yeah, it's okay. I'm happy to talk with him. If you're sure. I guess we'll leave you to it while we check in with Janie. We'll be right over there by the fence that's conveniently in your line of sight, okay? See you in a minute. Your friends head off towards Janie and the alpacas, leaving you alone with the nervous pastor. I had a chat with the mayor yesterday. I heard you did too. I'm so glad you came. I've never met anyone else who could hear them. You have no idea how long I thought I must have had some kind of insanity. I even thought at one point that it must have been the Lord himself talking to me through them. But they never had anything very insightful to say, so I disavowed of that pretty early on. Are you not going to comment on my appearance? You saw me yesterday, a ghost cursed me last night, and now I'm old. Whoa. Are you telling me you can also? But I thought I was the only one. Are we sure we're actually talking to animals? Have you been cursed? Why do we suffer this fate? Have you met Frou Frou, Gretchen, and Pixel? Is your gift why you got into the church? Is this why people think you're creepy? Because you have the gift? I can't express how much of a relief it is to finally meet someone else like me. I hope you don't think the two of us sharing this gift means we're friends. I hope you know that this means the two of us are bonded for life, best friends. Nobody else understands it like us. Does Janie know? Great. The one person I've met who shares my talent is a religious weirdo. Oh my gosh. All right, let's Whoa. Are you telling me you can also... But I thought I was the only one. I guess the two of us are just kindred spirits. Are you not going to comment on my appearance? You saw me yesterday. A ghost cursed me last night, and now I'm old. Oh, and here I thought you were putting on some sort of early Halloween costume. Polani says, I gotta have to tap out. I need to walk and get some fresh air before dinner. Y'all have a go and see you Monday. Bye, Polani. Is this about the spirit you mentioned in the library? I'm sorry I wasn't more open-minded. You've clearly been through quite the ordeal. Are we sure we're actually talking to animals? Well, now that I know there are at least two of us, I have no doubt. There have definitely been times in my life when I thought I just might be insane. But it's so consistent, and I've never exhibited any other signs of insanity. In my most doubting moments, I've considered the possibility that other entities may be using the animals to confuse my faith. But besides a particularly vicious hamster I had growing up, the most of my animals have ever tried to convince me to do is give them more food. So I somehow doubt they're puppets for some otherworldly evil. Unless that otherworldly evil wants me to overfeed my pets. Have you met Frou Frou, Gretchen, and Pixel? Of course I have. But I learned early on in life not to let on that I have this gift, at least while other humans are around, so I haven't spoken with any of them. Though I get the feeling Frou Frou wouldn't talk to me even if she knew I could understand her. I've tried to befriend the alpacas when no one else is around, emphasis on tried, but they're surprisingly cliquey. Besides that, I try to maintain a low profile, only chatting with the wildlife when I'm sure no one is looking. Is your gift why you got into the church? It's hard to say. I was raised Baptist by two loving parents and was always interested in religion, but I've always known about my talent, so I don't know what came first. If anything, though, I'd say I'm religious in spite of the gift. It hasn't exactly been easy to square this with a lot of the religious education I've had. For instance, a lot of religious leaders will tell you that only humans have souls. Well, you and I both know that's not true, though I suppose that gets in a whole different conversation about what exactly a soul is. But those are conversations that I'm glad to leave to the scholars. I'm just a simple, small-town pastor. I don't need to ask the big questions anymore. I just have to help people through their daily lives. Is that why people think you're creepy? Because you have the gift? We just came out and said it. Wow. People think I'm creepy? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you knew. Oh, it's all right. People say all kinds of things. I just have to be patient and persistent, and I know eventually they'll understand that I can be a comforting presence in their lives, not a creepy one. You're like free therapy, dude. Maybe if I grew a thicker beard, people would trust me more, or maybe I should get a cool jacket. I can't express how much of a relief it is to finally meet someone else like me. Oh, likewise, though it may be more than just the two of us now. I have my suspicions that Tulip might have inherited the gift. There have been some particularly nasty rats in the church lately, and she said some things that have led me to believe she might be able to understand them. He's interrupted by the sounds of a snapping twig and a high-pitched giggle, partly muffled by the underbrush on the edge of the property. Tulip! Come out of there. You know you're not supposed to play in the woods. Tulip glances back into the woods, quiet as she hesitates. Tulip, are you going to be good, or are we going to skip story time tonight? I'll be good. You don't have to skip story time. I won't go into the woods. I promise. I know you won't, Tulip, because you know it's too dangerous for little girls in there. Why don't you go help Mama with the alpacas? It's just about time they got fed and you can give them hay. Yay! Tulip smiles broadly, seemingly excited by the prospect, and hurries off. Sorry I had to have a firm parenting moment just then. She's been trying to run off into those woods a lot lately, and it's really dangerous, even for adults. There's this massive trash dump not too far past the trees, but it must be at least 50 years old, so it's all grown over and looks like it's part of the landscape. Massive trash dump. Maybe that's where they buried the radioactive missile thing, bomb thing, something. But if you accidentally walk on it, you might find yourself falling into a hip-deep mound of rusty cans and broken glass. Oh, Tetanus Lake. Stella told me about it. No, she didn't, but okay, well, maybe we'll say that. How big a trash dump are we talking? Would a weekend of hard work clear it out? Maybe if you had construction equipment and a team of professionals. It's a big area, and I have no idea how deep it goes. In the meantime, I'm just making sure Tulip knows not to go near it. Oh, Tetanus Lake. Stella told me about it. Tetanus Lake? That's an accurate name. I wonder if Tulip would stay away if I started calling it that, or if it would only make it sound more alluring. What were you saying about the church rats? Ah, yes, the rats. So you and I are used to the sort of chatter we hear from wildlife. It's usually nothing that needs to be paid attention to. But these rats, there's something so sinister about them. And they must be huge, judging by the sound of them scurrying around in there. Uh-oh. Oh, hold on. I gotta put on my timer. I almost forgot. Boop. Tulip had never shown evidence of the ability before. She's never responded to the alpacas or engaged in conversations with birds. In retrospect, she could have been hiding it the way I did growing up. Because I know she's been talking to the rats. She calls them her friends. She's been drawing all these pictures of them, really ghastly things. I've tried to bring it up with her, but she just gets this little smile and doesn't say a word, like it's her fun little secret. It's all innocent enough in the grand scheme of things, but I'm pretty sure they all live out in that trash heap ever since she started talking about her friends she's been trying to sneak out there. I'm concerned she's going to get hurt or catch some kind of disease. What have they been saying? Have you actually seen them? Has Janie heard them? Or are you sure they're rats? Are you sure they're rats? Oh, I think so. The pastor shifts uncomfortably for a moment. I hope so. What have they been saying? They like to try to goad me into crying or becoming depressed. They watch me through unseen holes and make fun of me and try to figure out how to press my buttons. It's annoying, but easy enough to block out, especially when I'm praying. I don't think they're a good influence on Tulip, though. She's gotten quiet and secretive ever since she started talking to them. I'd hate to think that what they say to her when I'm not around here. Have you actually seen them? No, but I don't need to. I lived in a dorm that had rats once. You never see them, but the church has all the signs of the infestation, and there's no mistaking the sound of little creatures stampeding through the walls. I've left out some humane rat traps, but they're too smart for them. All it's done is waste peanut butter. And I caught a possum in one, poor thing. Possums are never very bright, but at least he got a nice big scoop of peanut butter out of the ordeal. Has Janie heard them? Oh, she's not in the church very often. She's usually in town doing her job until late, and we spend our evenings in the house. It's just me and Tulip all day long. Janie knows Tulip has made some strange little friends, but thinks it's an imagination game. I was hoping I'd sort out the rat issue before she could get suspicious, but they're persistent. So I may have to hire an exterminator if I can get the money for one. I hope it doesn't have to come to that. Alright, what are options? This is really creepy, dude! Have you tried befriending them? Maybe Tulip's on to something. Is there anything I could do to help? Maybe I could try talking to them? You should talk to Tulip about the gift. I'm sure both of us could have used some guidance growing up. Yeah, let's say that one. You're right. I grew up with this ability. If anyone could help her understand not to engage with evil little creatures like the rats that are eating God's house from the inside out, it's me. I can handle this. Out of the corner of your eye, you see Kanika and Avery walking back to the two of you. They must have finished talking to Janie. Janie says she hasn't seen Stella either, so we better get going. Thanks for suggesting we head up here, Chatty Machatnik. We got to feed the alpacas. They're so cute and soft. It was awesome. Otto von Netpunch says, folks are in some serious denial around here. Yeah. And Janie says she'll come by the diner with cookies for the miners and a few extra for me, of course. Hope your talk with the pastor went well. Yes, we had a great conversation. I appreciate you all stopping by, even if it wasn't under the best circumstances. I'll let y'all be on your way. And I hope Stella turns up soon. I'll put in some good prayers with the big man for her. All right, thanks. See ya. Kanika and Avery start back down the path to town, and you follow. So, what was that about? He seemed pretty insistent on talking to you alone. Yeah, he didn't say anything weird, did he? Nosy, aren't you? Let that man have his privacy. He can also talk to animals, just wanted to discuss it with me. Everyone in this town is so mean to him. He's a nice guy. Tulip's apparently made some weird imaginary friends. We might want to check it out later this week. Let's say that. Everyone in town is so mean to him. He's actually a nice guy. No comment. It's kind of sad, isn't it? I don't think he has a lot of friends. Sure, the guy's a little weird, but people do weird things all the time to try and fit in. Point taken, but that doesn't mean I have to like him. Let's not get too distracted until we find Stella, though. Where to next? Before you can suggest your next move, you start to feel woozy. Spots form at the edges of your vision. Your legs suddenly feel unstable. Your body sending you clear signals of exhaustion. And then it passes. Still, it probably won't be long before your body needs a chance to rest. You should plan your next move wisely. We should check in on Oscar? Oh, so, the game's trying to tell us we only have one more thing left to do. You should plan your next move wisely. We should check in on Oscar. Check out the diner, go to the mines. What do you want to do, chat? Or go to tea. The mom wanted to see us. What do you guys want to do? Have tea with the mom? Because she said she wanted to talk to us. Go to the mines, go to the diner, or go to Oscar. I'll leave it up to you guys. I'm going to take some water because I'm getting dry. Sterling wants to go to the mines. Cynical says, tea time. What do y'all want to do? Otto wants to go to Oscar the Grouch. Alright, we got one for the mines, one for tea, one for Grouch, two for tea. Tea for two, and two for tea, and tea for you, and tea for me. I don't know how the song goes. Diner and virgin sacrifice. Okay. We're gonna do the tea thing. We've got two for tea. I'm supposed to get tea with your mom today. Maybe she'll have some ideas. Sure, we can humor her. She's probably going to give you some rocks or bundles of herbs for protection or something. Which might actually work. Who knows? Guess there's only one way to find out. Let's do it. The bells of the general store chime welcomingly as the three of you enter. Kanika, there you are. You're supposed to stay in bed today, remember? And hello, you two. I hope you're both recovered from last night's fiasco. Sorry, Mom. It's just that Stella's missing and Stella can take care of herself, unlike you. You need bed rest and lots of fluids. You don't need to go running around town spreading that cold of yours. Go on, get up to bed. I'll be up in a minute with more tea. I thought you had some kind of important thing to talk to Chatty McChatnick about. I'm really feeling okay. I want to hear what you wanted to say to them. I'll just be doing a tea reading. I haven't done those, always bored you to tears. Okay, you're right. I'm not feeling well. I should really lie down. Bye, Chatty McChatnick. Kanika turns and heads toward the stairs without saying another word. Good thing Kanika has her mom looking out for her. She seems so tired today, and you'll probably be able to find Stella without her. And I'm so sorry to be a bad host, Avery, but I was hoping Chatty McChatnick and I could do our reading in private. I'm sure Winnie needs help at the diner. Oh, you're right. I totally left her on her own today. Fine by me. I wouldn't want to mess with your tea vibes. I'm sure those leaves are very particular. Oh, but before I go, I did want to ask. Are you a witch? As flattered as I am that you think I'm that magical, I'm just an old lady who likes tea and has a few unusual hobbies. Look, I'm just saying, doing stuff like reading tea leaves is pretty witchy as far as I'm concerned. But I won't push it. Just thought, so you know, if you are a witch, you can totally tell us. We'd be cool about it. I'll leave y'all to your not supernatural private tea leaf reading. We'll catch up tomorrow, Chatty McChatnick. Look, they're winking at us again. Avery places a hand on your shoulder. Ooh. I'll miss you, but duty calls. Ooh. They make their way out of the general store, disappearing down the street in the direction of the diner. Shall we? Sybil motions toward the tea room. All right, follow Sybil to the tea room. A CBD tea to take the edge off. I've never had like that kind of herbal tea. I'd be interested to see what it does. I've never had it in tea form. Raisin says, "One for you, Avery for me." Do. Please have a seat. I'll bring you a fresh cup. You take a seat at the small table at the edge of the room. It's dark here, only a sliver of sunlight able to filter through the heavy curtains, supplemented by the bright grow lights over the plants in the corner. Oh, look, see? She's growing herbs. She got grow lights and everything. Raisin says, I imagine it's stinky. I don't know. I had cream. I had cream once that wasn't stinky. Because I tried it for my carpal tunnel. And then I bought another one that was stinky. But I don't know if they just added stinky to make it seem like, oh, well, it smells like weed, so it must be working. Like, you know, because none of that stuff is regulated, so you don't know exactly what you're buying. But I was so desperate with my wrists, I was willing to try anything, you know, to put CBD oil and stuff on it. But I think the stuff I bought was, you know, had so little in it that it wasn't going to do anything. Sybil joins you at the table and places a cup in front of you. It smells light and citrusy with an undercurrent of decaying earth. Yum! It's the same tea you sampled with Avery at the diner on Tuesday. I'll be able to do a reading once you're done. Until then, how about we just chat? So how did you wind up in Scarlet Hollow? The other day you promised to tell me what it was in Savory Tales of My Mom's Youth. Oh. Quit yanking me around. You have something to tell me. Just come out and say it. What's with all the mystery and ritual? If you have something to tell me, just come out and say it. You know what? Let's find out more about her. So how did you wind up in Scarlet Hollow? Oh, my family's been in these hills for a long time. That's how I know so much of the local flora. Everything I've learned was handed down from generations of hill folk. There hasn't always been a reliable doctor up here, especially not one most folks could afford. They have to figure out their own medicine. The other day you promised to tell me, what was it? Unsavory Tales of My Mom's Youth? Oh, I most certainly did, though I might have been exaggerating a bit for dramatic effect. I'm prone to do that. In a town this size, you get to know everybody, no matter what the age difference might be. And Vivian was a little younger than me, which meant I always had a certain older sister instinct about her. Her family wasn't good to her. Her land was a lot like your great-grandmother, Edwardine, which is to say, she was not a very kind woman. Oh, so our great-grandmother is Edwardine, who wasn't kind. She beat her boyfriend with a baseball bat. Pearl Ann, which is Tabitha's mom, we heard wasn't great. And Tabitha's a bit of a bitch too. So there you go. That whole side has some issues. Similar to Tabitha, but with more social grace and considerably more hatred for her fellow man. But your mother wasn't a shrieking violet either. She was just as stubborn as any other Scarlet, so her family choosing her as their punching bag made her into quite the rebel. Oh, whoa, whoa. Why were Pearl Ann and my mom raised by Edward Dean? What happened to their mother? What? I'm getting confused with the family tree here. Why were Pearl Ann and my mom raised by Edward Dean? What happened to their mother? Their entry into this world was violent, I'm afraid. Their mother was young, too young to be pregnant, especially with twins. She didn't survive the labor. Okay. So, our mom and Tabitha's mom were twins that were born of a really young person that died in childbirth? I feel like I know a lot about the women in my family, but what about the men? No, I don't know anything about the women in the family. What happened to my mom? What happened when my mom found out she was pregnant? Oh, she came to me for advice. She was distraught. It was like she be handed a death sentence. Maybe it was fear from what had happened to her own mother. Maybe it was something else. But she seemed convinced she was in danger. Tabitha had already been born by then, of course, but she was born in wedlock, so I assumed your mother's worries had something to do with religion. Though the Scarlets weren't particularly religious as far as I knew, but the way Vivian was that night she came to me, it stuck in my mind. It's always had me wondering what it was about your family that made her panic so much at the thought of having a baby. What do you know about my grandma? I'm afraid there isn't much I can tell you. I think there were two in that generation. The eldest died when the girls were still children. Edwardine never spoke about them, nor did your mother. I feel like I know a lot about the women in my family, but what about the men? Did they even exist? Oh, I suppose they just haven't been very noteworthy since Edwardine took over the mines. Her husband died a long time ago. And to be quite honest, I can't even recall his name. Might have been Stewart or something just as forgettable. From what Vivian said, her father was some teenage fling that ended once your grandmother found out she was pregnant. I'm fairly certain it was similar for Vivian, though she was much older, and I believe she was the one who ended it, what with skipping town and all. Let's just sip your tea. Oh, that was really loud sipping. You take the tea, sipping it delicately. The citrus smell is fleeting, quickly replaced with the earthiness at its core, like you've taken a mouthful of dirt. Yum! But the aftertaste combines the two flavors into something soothing and medicinal, and you find yourself feeling more comfortable, your muscles relaxing for the first time in days. Okay. Finish the tea. You close your eyes and take another sip, and then another. It's delightful. The tea is gone before you know it, and the small cup is empty, save for what's left of rehydrated leaves coating the bottom. Unless you're mistaken, the tea also helped with your condition, at least a little bit. See, it probably is CBD tea. You still feel aged and worn, but you're a little less tired and a little mentally sharper than you were a few minutes ago. Oh, good. Glad you found the tea palatable enough to drink. It should do you some good. It's one of my more medicinal blends. I'm sure it is, Sybil. Now, on to business. Sybil takes the cup from you, staring thoughtfully down at the sludge. Oh dear, this doesn't bode well. You've got just about every warning that could fit in the bottom of a cup. cross, kettle, hourglass. All of these mean death, misery, difficulty, and the hourglass ties it all together with definite urgency. It's fair to assume that this all has to do with whatever brought the ditchlings. Something is coming, and whether any of us can stop it, well, I'm not sure. But we may, at the very least, be able to figure out what it is. And there's a central figure here, a cat, an enemy, lurking in plain sight. A cat? Oh, that's gotta be Pixel, or maybe it's Frou Frou. Those are the two cats I know. The cat could be Tabitha. The cat could be Wayne. The cat could be Stella. The cat could be Kanika. The cat could be Oscar. The cat could be Reese. The cat could be Avery. The cat could be Dr. Kelly. She's been nothing but hostile since I met her. The cat could be Pastor Daniel. How do I know you're not the cat? Oh, the cat's gotta be Pixel, or maybe it's Frou Frou. Those are the two cats I know. Dear, the cat isn't a literal cat. Like I said, it's a symbol for an enemy lurking in plain sight. Probably a human enemy, but almost certainly not a cat. You don't have to figure out an answer right away. It often takes time for the mind to connect the dots. Just be on guard and keep vigilant that someone close to you isn't to be trusted. Uh-oh. Who can't we trust, chat? We know from the ditchlings that something terrible is coming your way, and it's likely that it's connected to some hidden enemy. Perhaps we can try to counteract whatever might be planned for you. Judging by what you told me last night, those stones, carvings, seals, whatever you want to call them, I think it's likely they have something to do with this. Until the cat reveals itself, it seems like your best course of action is to seek these carvings out. Piece together what you can from your visions and arm yourself with information. Have you sensed any others around town? Do you think you might be able to find another? Yes. Your thoughts drift to the door yesterday, the one that seemed to draw you in, urging you deeper into the clinic. Even just remembering it is enough to tug at you, compelling you to return and open it to see what's on the other side. You can find Stella later. Maybe you could even find her there. What's important now is finally seeing what's hidden in the clinic. I think I felt another in the clinic. Bad stuff always happens around them. I shouldn't seek out more of them. Those stones need to be left undisturbed. I think I'm going to go with this one. I think I felt another one in the clinic. Oh, well, that's good. If you could find your way inside and uncover another stone, that could give you a leg up on your adversary. You'll just have to be careful to avoid the doctor. Something tells me she won't take too kindly to you sniffing around her clinic. I think that's all the help I can offer. I hope this conversation has been illuminating, even if it just brought up some questions that without giving any clear answers. You helped last night. Why don't you come with me? That's it? That wasn't helpful at all. All you did was look at some leaves and tell me to go put myself in danger. Thanks, I'll let you know if I find anything. Let's do this. Well, you were helpful last night. Why don't you come with me? I may have been able to see through that spirit's illusions, but I'm not some kind of all-powerful entity. I'm an old woman. Well, so are we now. I have trouble with my knees, and my eyesight isn't what it used to be, and In most situations, I'd be more of a liability than a helpful companion. Imagine if I'd been in those mines with you. Some use I'd be struggling to climb over rocks and ladders, throwing my back out from all the crouching. Thanks. I'll let you know if I find anything. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. I hope all goes well and I wish you luck. Hopefully you won't need needing it. Thank you again for humoring an old lady and stopping by for a chat. With a small grunt of effort, Sybil gets up from the table and you're escorted back to the door. And remember, be careful who you put your trust in. According to your tea, the cat is getting ready to pounce. And merely being ready for it might not be enough. Sybil closes the door to the tea room. The bells of its door strangely flatten the stale air of the nearly empty general store. Talk to Miles, check in on Kanika. Let's talk to Miles. So just say, is your mom a witch? Go surreal, just thought you should know. So Kanika has a cold, huh? You see any weird rocks around town? I'm old. Thanks for noticing. Let's ask about rocks. You see any weird rocks around town? Yeah. You? He smirks. Clearly, this is a very sick burn, and you should feel bested by his wit. So Kanika has a cold, huh? That's what she says. She's just trying to get out of work again. Like, I didn't have anything better to do all week while she sits in her room watching anime. Says the guy in Goku pants. Everybody knows Dragon Ball is a good anime. She watches the trashy shit. Oh my. Oh boy. Cynical says, don't bother with this twerp. He's got less of a personality than a wall. Ghosts are real, just thought you should know. Yeah, I know. I've seen tons of videos of ghosts doing stuff on the internet. I'm not 12. I'm old now, thanks for noticing. Didn't you always look like that? Is your mom a witch? Wouldn't you like to know? Yes, I would. Can I trust her? Do you know? So she is a witch. Look, a lot of weird stuff is going on around town. I feel like a witch could be super helpful. So if she is one, let's say that. I thought she just helped you. You're grown. Take care of it your own self. All right, fuck this. Check in on Kanika. You're not going anywhere before checking in on Kanika. You make your way upstairs. Knock, knock. You knock on Kanika's door. Mom, I really don't need any more tea. I think I'm just going to lie down for a while. I'm not your mom. Oh, Chatty McChatnick, what's up? Can I come in? Sorry, Chatty McChatnick, my mom was right. I'm exhausted. I probably shouldn't push it or I'll wind up worse off tomorrow. Well, it looks like you're on your own. You make your way out of the general store and down the road to the clinic. You make your way up the familiar hill, past the rows of ragged houses that make up Scarlet Hollow's residential area. It isn't long before you find yourself outside of Dr. Kelly's clinic, its secrets enticing you to find a way in. You know, let's say there. Okay. Dum dum dum. Ba-da-da-dum. Where's Let's do that. I said yes. Where's chat? There's chat. Hi. let me put this back up. Oh boy. Get the camera back up there. Wonderful. So, I think I'm hungry now. How long have I been streaming? Almost 5 hours. See, I'm getting better with the being able to stand for a long period of time. Maybe we'll stream. What is the next time we're supposed to stream? It's Saturday. We're supposed to stream Monday at what is that? Okay. We're supposed to stream Monday at 5. But I'll see if I can finish the adulting I need to do adulting tomorrow, and maybe I can come on. I don't know. We'll see what we can do. We'll try. Look, it's like, Actually, let's go off with a different, oh, that's a fun background. There we go. All right, let's see. How to be a better human. Let us see. Oh, that's the wrong way. Why are they all backwards? They're supposed to be...
All right. Thank you for the stream. Have a good
thank
night,
you.
Dwan and chat. See you next stream.
Uh-oh. What part were we on? I don't know.
We got balls.
We got what? Balls? Go the entire day. We did that. Without complaining. We did that. Did I already do these? Pay for... We did that one. Oh, these got turned around. Clean up some part of your house without being asked. We did that. Bake something for the neighbor. We did that. Make friends with someone at school or work. Get a haircut and locks to love. We did that. When in line at a store, let the person behind you go. We did that one. Call a family member, tell them how much you love and appreciate them. We did that. Reach out on social media to an old teacher from the past and tell them just how much their positive influence meant to you. These got messed up. Well, we'll just do that. So I don't know where I messed them up. I wanted to go through the whole stack before I started, collect non-perishable foods from your friends or co-workers and donate them to a local charity. Yeah, go through your cupboards. I do this every once in a while. I go through the cupboards and I try and find like, you know, macaroni and cheese or canned goods that aren't expired, but will probably expire before I can use them. And I'll take those and leave them off at the supermarket, because the supermarkets usually have like a bin that you can leave them in. So there you go. Sterling says, thank you for the stream. It was awesome. Great game with some weird people. Take care of yourself. Are you saying the people in the game are weird? Or the chat is weird? Or that I'm weird? Either way, it's all good. Let's see. Who is streaming? Thank you all for hanging out and watching me play my silly games and playing my silly games with me and keeping me company. I hope I was good company for you. You guys are great company for me. Y'all make me laugh and really make me feel good. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Give yourselves a round of applause. You guys are great. Let's see. We got Timmy the Termite is playing Shantae and the Pirate's Curse. That is a good platformer. I am not good at it, but it's fun. Raptormon is playing Dave the Diver. Oh, Zograd is playing Little Nightmares too. I want to play Dave the Diver. I heard that game is really good, and I've seen some stuff on it. It looks good.
Thank you, Don.
Oh, thank you, Autovine That Punch, for the 50 bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you. All right, so let's say hi to Yuno. I think it's been a little while since we had a turn with Yuno. Let's see, copy. So we can see Dave the Diver. Braid. All right, let's see if we can get through the end credits. Uh-oh, where is it? End credits. Be a good human. It's easy. Just don't be an asshole. Thank you for hanging out. Spread joy. The stream is made possible by and continues because of contributions from viewers like you. Thank you for your support. Until next time, spread joy. Spread the joy. Spread it, spread it. Subs and resubs, Horo, Ash, Cheers, Curbed, Icarus, Otto, Glasgow, Bloody Angel, Blood Raven, Black Vikings, DJ Animation, Mods, It Will Press Sound Alerts, and Blurp, and raids from Cam and the Corgi. Thank you so much. You all have a great night. I'll see you definitely on Monday, maybe tomorrow. We'll see what happens. I gotta hit this, and then we'll do this, and we'll see you. Bye. Have a good night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Toodles. Wait, where's my music? Where did my music go? There it goes. All right. Good night.